I'm like a minute and a half late again. I'm tired. I'm so sleepy. I got like very little sleep Friday night into Saturday morning, and I got very little sleep Saturday night into Sunday morning. I'm gonna turn on my little heater. I'm gonna turn on my gay little heater. And I still need to put it in earbud. One day, I'll get back to doing streams kind of normal style. Thank you all for your patience. Come on here, bud. Come on, buddy. Now, please connect to a computer. Come on. Get connected to my phone. God damn it. Come on, buddy. I want to hear that beautiful, beautiful Sutopolis City music. Come on, buddy. Why are you not connecting to my computer? Come on, dude. Be chill. What do you mean couldn't connect? You going on strike or something, bud? Turn off my Bluetooth? Turn it back on? Please? Oh, connected? Not connected. Oh boy. Let's just put that away. Disconnect from it on the computer. I think my computer's just having a moment right now. As am I, allegedly. I don't know if any of you guys saw in Afternoon Curses. Hey, hun. But yeah, I don't know if any of y'all saw, but I woke up at 4 in the morning. Saw that apparently they're doing open applications to be a coach for the 2026 Nuzlocke Invitational. So I applied. Okay, do I need to like make you forget my earbuds computer? Why are you being such a bitch right now? Okay. But yeah, if that were to happen, it would be a massive boost for like my channel, because like I don't know if any of you are like familiar with the Nuzlocke Invitational. Like Newt's here, so I imagine he probably is to some degree. Why is my... What the fuck is wrong with my earbuds? What do you mean make sure your device is discoverable? My device is discoverable. I would like audio, please. No, I can't see my own goddamn fucking... Okay, close that. Move this. There we go, now I can see chat. Bluetooth. Those quiet comfort, please. Oh, there. Oh, no. Oh, no, its channel's all fucked up. Okay, hold on. I think I know what I need to do here. I'm curious, did that fuck up the audio for you guys, too? Oh, God, I literally just... Mic got fucked. It's not the mic... Oh, the microphone got fucked, too. Interesting. So, I think I... Okay, give me a second. I think I have to go to, like, control panel. Hardware and sound, view devices and printers. What's happening is because I erased my earbuds and reconnected them, and earbud mic? No, you're not hearing my earbud mic. It's like something with the channels, I'm pretty sure. Like, let me make sure of that. Okay, test it. Oh shit, you are hearing my earbud mic. Okay. Testing? Testing? Do I sound? Okay, that fixed my earbuds too, actually. Okay. Yeah, it was doing, like, dual channel out of my earbuds. Jesus Christ. Well, that was the first 7 minutes of my stream. But yeah, Nuzlocke Invitational is really cool. It's an event where the coordinators essentially get on board 8 well-known live streamers who haven't tried Nuzlocking before, and then get them 8 coaches from within the Nuzlocking community, and they coach them. For those of you who remember the Soul Link that I did with Mojave a while back, it's very much, it's like that, except I wouldn't be a player. So I dropped an application for that. It's like, you know, what are your 3 proudest Nuzlocking achievements? And I'm like, it's kind of cringe to make them all run and bun, but they all are run and bun at the moment because that's kind of the only really like challenging ROM hack that I've done. It's like show some clips or videos of you working with other like streamers. Do you have any experience with VGC or just competitive Pokemon in general? And forgetting the other main question. But yeah, so I did all of that, and I'm hoping that maybe if I'm lucky, I could get a really cool opportunity in a couple months. I doubt it. I'm sure dozens of people are applying, but I just did that, so I'm really excited about it. Yeah. Let me close control panel, please. Just let me, there we go. And then, come on. Do you have VGC experience? So I believe as I wrote it down, I played in some regionals as a kid back during Gens 4 and 5. I got really into stealing sets off of Smogon and using them to do battle facilities in Gen 6 and 7. And then I got really into binging Wolfie VGC in Gens 8 and 9. Which is to say, not really, but like I've got the spirit. You know? It's like I've got the gumption. Like, I believe I put it as, like, I have a lot of, like, theoretical knowledge, but I definitely don't have the experience to, like, really say that I, like, have experience with VGC, you know? It's all theory, no practice. Fuck me. And now, at the risk of breaking everything, I'm going to, because I put it in my left earbud because I thought it just might have been a problem with my right earbud, so I'm going to pop out my right earbud, put her in my right ear. Oops, I paused the video. Put that back. There we go. Oh. That was weird. Okay, the video stopped. Or did it? What the fuck? Okay, I can sometimes hear out of my right earbud. I'm going to hope that was just a strange hiccup and stops happening. Oh, you know what? I think I have an idea of what it might be. I'm wondering if the connector points on my left earbud's like case are a little fucky-wucky, and it's not like turning off properly. You know, I was like mostly making a joke. When I'm like, okay, now I hope I don't have any issues putting my earbud case or my earbud back in my case. And then it happened. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, I guess we're using just the left earbud today. Because, like, I don't know what's wrong with this. Okay, now please work for real. Okay, I think we're just stuck with left earbud. I'll hopefully get that sorted out by tomorrow's stream. Anyways, let's play some fucking run and bun, man. I want to runny with the bunnies. So, for those of you who read the Discord post about this stream, for the first time in a minute, we have fights calced out in advance. And not just one, not just two, or three, or four, but we have calced all 5 fights leading to Altarian. Sorry, I thought it was given that she has a wonderful voice. Aww. Every time. Also, no, I actually have heard your voice, and I do like your voice, Curses. Yeah. You also are able of producing this single angelic note. Also, thank you, Fia. Okay. So, let's walk through our first one here. So, we have on our team Greninja. We need Roserade. We need... actually. Damn, that's crazy. Delmai is good for you. So, Roserade, Greninja. Ledian. Chat, Ledian finally gets some use. Never thought I'd see the day, but here's Marps coming to a fight. Basculegion. Then Roserade, Corvisquire. And I believe I wanted to bring Zoroark as a 6th. Huh. I suppose that makes sense, I think. Because, yeah, if we were fighting Blissey, what? Corviknight would be on the field. Huh. Why did I want Zoroark? What the fuck did I want Zoroark for? Hold on. Oh, I think it was to swap in on a psychic. Yeah, I think it was to swap in on a psychic. Bait Moonblast into Ledian, and then back to Basculegion. Yeah. That being said, I wanted to give Corviknight a Lepaberry. I think I actually need to give it Sharpbeak. Just in case. Ooh, actually, Sharpbeak doesn't do what I need it to. That's not great. Psychic, Moonblast, Dark Void. Or no, I suppose on the turn I know that Chansey's going to die. That's a free swap into Zoroark. And then we're always baiting Moonblast kill. That's what it is. Okay. So, the way this fight's going to work, Stunfisk is going to come out. We're going to send out Roserade. Roserade is not equipped with anything in particular. Roserade one-hit KOs Stunfisk with Leaf Storm. Roserade... Hold on. Why is it Miss Magius next? Ah, because Miss Magius outspeeds us. So we normally would show that we do more damage than we take from Miss Magius, but because we're using Leaf Storm, our special attack gets dropped by 2 stages. So Miss Mag's gonna come in. We do need to have, I think, at least a Miracle Seed. No? What the fuck? What am I doing wrong here? Oh, because it doesn't matter if Miss Magius uses Nasty Plot, I think. Wait, where's Greninja? Hold on. Oh, there's Greninja. Yeah, okay. So, Roserade is on the field. Miss Magius is going to probably go for Shadow Ball. There's a chance it goes for Mystical Fire. There's also a chance it clicks Nasty Plot. Either way, we raw swap to Greninja. Doesn't boost any of its defenses, has no priority moves, lives both Shadow Ball and Mystical Fire, including if they crit. Outspeeds KOs with Night Slash. After that, I believe comes Musharna. Yeah, Musharna's gonna come in. It's going to see a Moonblast kill on Greninja. Yeah, on Greninja. But actually, now I'm starting to realize I kind of need to make sure that Miss Magius doesn't click Nasty Plot. I could just pre-damage Roserade enough to always show at least a kill to Shadow Ball after Stunfisk. Because it'll still go to Miss Magius because it wants fast kill. Okay. Because, yeah, I'm realizing now, oh, if my special attack is down that much without Life Orb. We need Life Orb on Basculegion to be able to... Why do we need Life Orb on Basculegion? Oh, is it for Musharna? No? Yeah, it's for Musharna. Okay. This is the only downside to calcing my lines in advance. I have to come back and be like, alright, now what the fuck did I mean by any of this? Hi, Kessel. What's a stage in Pokemon terms? Do Pokemon only read certain thresholds or something? I'm trying to figure out, because what I refer to is like stat stages. So the way you can visualize stats in Pokemon, or specifically like stat stages, is that every stat is a 2/2 equation. If you get -1, it adds 1 to the bottom half of that equation, so you suddenly go from being 100% to 66%. Or if you get +1 stage, it adds 1 to the top of that equation, so you go from 100% to 150%. So reductions actually have like diminishing returns. But you know, it's still pretty good up to like the third point. Yeah. Beyond that, I feel like there was something else I was going to say. I think I just heard Mintmod beeping the coffee machine though, so that's good. I need it. But yeah. The main thing is that like Musharna here has Calm Mind, which can boost its special attack and its special defense by 1 stage each. But the Basculegion's killing it with the physical attack. So the idea is, okay, we just need to like, yeah, pre-damage Roserade, because Miracle Seed, -2 special attack. Yeah, we aren't showing. Oh, we wouldn't even show a fast 2-hit KO anyways, because we're slower than it, duh. I'm glad I caught that. This is mostly because we want to make sure Greninja takes at least a little bit of damage. Yeah, I think we also need to pre-damage Greninja some as well. Just enough to always live crit Shadow Ball, but always still show kill to Moonblast on Musharna. Okay, so Roserade against Miss Magius. Just making sure. Earthquake, Discharge, Scald. None of Stunfisk's moves are priority. So pre-damage. I think I heard something about this when Siba was playing PAL. I assume that's Pokemon Academy Life and not... No, that'd be PLA if it was Legends Arceus. So, pre-damage, Rose to... Probably we want it low enough so that we're also showing it to Mystical Fire. So 68. Well, actually, no, we don't want to show it. No, we do if we're pre-damaging. Because there's no way we can show it a range where it's always Shadow Ball and never Mystical Fire. So we have to account for Mystical Fire range. Mystical Fire range is a funny turn of phrase. Yeah. So, pre-damage Gren to... So now Greninja needs to see the lowest range on Mystical Fire is 29. 150. So what's 150 plus 29? It's what, 79? Or 179? 179 HP. Okay. So then, if we're at 179, and we get hit by a critical hit Shadow Ball, 105, 179, or 124, minus 124, comes out to 55, and then if we have an Oran Berry, that heals us to 65. Okay. But that's always at least 3/4. I think for the most consistent version of this line, we give Greninja a Citrus Berry. I'm trying to think. Yeah. I mean, it's not that bad if Chansey comes in instead. Or, oh yeah, it's not even Blissey, it's Chansey. Because, yeah, counter, soft-boiled, toxic, seismic toss. Because if Chansey comes in, we really don't need to worry about anything. Ooh. No, we do worry about things. We can't pre-damage Roserade. Okay. Yeah. BTW, which twink is being birthed? Altaria. So, never mind. We need Roserade at full HP. Because we need Roserade to be able to come in on Chansey and get off a Toxic. So, we just pre-damage Greninja to 150, and then give it a Citrus Berry. Pre-damage Greninja to 150. Equip Gren with Citrus Berry. There we go. So that way, if Greninja, I assume Shadow Ball can't do 150 on a crit. Yeah, can do 124. And like 191 minus, or not minus, divided by 4 is 47. So 150 plus 47 minus 124 is 73. 71. Okay, yeah. So that never baits in Chansey. Cool. But we still always... Citrus Berry will never heal us so much that we aren't then showing a kill to Moonblast. We just want to make sure that Musharna here doesn't click Dark Void, and obviously not Calm Mind. Okay. So, Musharna clicks Moonblast. We swap to Ledian, who does not take a lot from Moonblast. Ledian outspeeds Musharna. Are we pre-burning Ledian for this? I feel like there was a version of this where I thought that we might need to pre-burn Ledian. Yeah, it's never going to be Dark Void. We have gotten the Greninja math perfect enough to know that it'll never be Dark Void. I think I was thinking of a version where I pre-burn Ledian to dodge Dark Void in case it happens. Yeah, Ledian doesn't really need an Oranberry. So Ledian's going to come in. Ledian's going to click Encore. Ledian is going to U-turn into Basculate Legion. So yeah, I think we'll just give Ledian a Chesto Berry just in case. Because I think there was a version of this line where we wanted to give Basculate Legion Muscle Band, and we needed to pre-damage it enough off of Ledian's U-turn. So it was like, oh, we need Silver Powder. But yeah, 18.4 into now, yeah, 96.1. So I think, yeah, 80.7. So yeah, I think we just do the Life Orb on Basculate Legion, because it swaps in on Moonblast, and then it outspeeds and KOs with Poltergeist. The real Twink was inside us all along, you know, Fia. It's a beautiful way of looking at it. Okay. Yeah, we've got Zoroark as a 6th, just in case. You know, it's actually kind of funny. I think Zoroark beats Chansey. I don't know. Does counter count as a status move, or is it an attack? Can you click counter while taunted? Okay, it is an attack. I was gonna say, like, oh shit, can Zoroark taunt Chansey, forcing it to only use Seismic Toss and then being able to get off a knockoff? No, the answer is no. Yeah, okay. We're cool. We're fine. We're having a good time. So. Roserade is against Stunfisk. Stunfisk doesn't get a chance to act before Roserade immediately kills it with a Leaf Storm. In comes Miss Magus, because we're at -2 special attack stages, wants to get us with Shadow Ball. It's going to use Shadow Ball, or potentially Nasty Plot, or maybe Mystical Fire. We are going to swap to Greninja, who lives all of those. Mystical Fire, I believe, cannot burn. It just drops your special attack stat. Let me confirm that, because we're trying to kill it with physical attacks. Yeah, it just drops your attack stages. And I think it always has a guaranteed chance to do that, because, or not a guaranteed chance, it's just always in contention because it is a guaranteed stat drop move. So it's going to go for Mystical Fire, or it could go for Shadow Ball, or it could Nasty Plot, because it doesn't see itself getting like fast KO'd or slow 2-hit KO'd. Sorry, fast 2-hit KO'd or slow 1-hit KO'd. We swap to Gren. We have a Citrus Berry. We 1-hit KO with Night Slash. Assuming we got hit by crit, high roll, Shadow Ball, our HP will drop. We will then heal a Citrus Berry. We will always be in range for Moonblast on Musharna, because the Citrus Berry heals for 25% and procs at 50%. That means we can never go over 150 with it. So Musharna will want to go for Moonblast. We will swap to Ledian, who will tank a Moonblast. Ledian always lives 2 critical hit Moonblasts. Ledian is going to Encore, locking it into Moonblast. That is the first turn of Encore. Turn 2 of Encore, it is going to U-turn into Basculate Legion, who will take a single Moonblast. Turn 3 of Encore is Basculate Legion poltergeisting into Musharna and killing it. Then in comes Chansey. Chansey has nothing it can do against Basculate Legion except click. I assume counter gets around type immunities. It's probably going to click Toxic, though. Wait, Basculate Legion, you can 1-hit KO Chansey? What? Oh. I hadn't actually considered that. The plan to beat Chansey was to swap to Roserade, who's immune to Toxic, get off a Toxic of our own, and then just swap to Corviknight and spam Roost. Or Basculate Legion could just kill it with Life Orb, you know? Equip Bask with Life Orb, Lepa Berry, brings Auras a 6th. Yeah. Well. Don't I feel silly? I guess let's run the line. Where's my freaking... So where's my MGBA launcher? Oop. Ah, get out of here. Why are you so loud? I feel like a bunch of my settings got reset for some reason. Probably because I, like, erased the earbuds and reconnected them. Okay. Let's get in this shit. Also, we have some items we can pick up down there, which is a nice little bonus. But yeah, no. So the goal is to beat the 5 fights that I have pre-calced today. The bonus would be to get past the 3 fights after that, because then we get our next encounter on a route filled with incredible encounters. Okay. So first, bag it up, everyone. I'll just give that to Basque Legion. Okay. So, we need Roserite. We need Greninja. We need Ledian. We need Diosa. We need Corviknight and Zoroark, just in case something goes off the rails. Because, yeah, like, if Blissey accidentally comes in early, then I still want to rely on my Roserade Corviknight strategy. Okay. So. Step 1. God, I can't wait for Mitmod to wake up with that coffee. It actually doesn't matter what we give Rose. So, honestly, I'm fine just giving her, like, an emergency citrus berry, but we'll give her Miracle Seed. Okay. Soul needs a citrus berry. Yeah, I've got 133 of these. Marps, and also it won't even need it if Miss Magus uses Nasty Plot. Marps, we're giving a Chesto Berry just in case Berry. Oh no, we pre-burn. Oh no, because if it uses Dark Void. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, I'm just thinking about if things go wrong somehow. We definitely don't want to Encore Musharna into Dark Void if something goes wrong. So we'll have to, like, click Defog. If it goes for Calm Mind, we can lock it into Calm Mind. If it goes for Psychic, we can lock it into Psychic. Yeah, so Chesto Berry. I feel like all my technology... Okay, there's something wrong with my Bluetooth. And I don't know what it is. Like, here, I'm just really quickly going to... Oop. Why are you... Okay. Are we cool? Okay, seems like we're cool now. What? Okay, there's... What the fuck is going on with my shit today? Okay, thankfully I know how to disconnect and reconnect my controller a lot easier. So, more Bluetooth settings. DualSense wireless controller. So, remove that. Then hold down these 2 buttons until it starts flashing. Add device, Bluetooth, DualSense wireless controller. It'd be really embarrassing if it forgot all of my... I did not consider the fact that doing this would make it so I need to save and quit the emulator because it got disconnected. This is going great. We're doing a great job. Okay, so I have to close that. I have to relaunch the emulator. Please work. Pokemon Run and Bun. Bitch, why are you not connected to my computer? Why do you not show that you are connected to my computer, my guy? What the fuck? Are you, like, dying? Is that it? Is there just something wrong with my remote? It's, like, not even showing that it's charging. Oop. Allow. I'm pretty sure we already paired it. You good? Why did that break the game audio? Okay. Are we able to play the game? Hold on. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? It's like blinking like crazy for some reason. Yeah, it keeps disconnecting. Okay, let's try that again. So where is DualSense wireless controller? Remove device. Like, buddy, why are you not charging? Plug it into here. Okay, that's working. There's something wrong with my power brick? To detangle a really long cable. Okay. Please connect to my computer. Well, I just made it forget it, so... Add device. Bluetooth. Put it into sync mode. Allow? Like, something is wrong with this fucking thing. And I don't know why. Like, I can theoretically use a keyboard. I'm kind of nervous I'd fuck it up. Like... Oop, no, I don't want to connect to my Bose Soundflex. Huh. Okay. Devices. Yeah, I don't see the controller anywhere on here. Well, it looks like it's connected now. It probably isn't, but... like... It says we're connected to two things. It's not showing me what the second thing is. Let's try booting up MGABN one more time. It's not letting me skip opening credits. Okay, now let's look at Settings. Controllers. Yeah, it's not even letting me. What the fuck? Thank you all so much for your patience. This is a real pain in the ass. There's a part of me that's genuinely considering, like, resetting my computer. Here, let's try turn off Bluetooth. Which also means my earbuds get fucking disconnected. Which is fun. Okay, turn Bluetooth back on. Please connect to my earbuds and be simple. Please connect to my earbuds and be simple. Okay. Doesn't. Okay, that's working. I think that's not working because it has issues when, like, your earbuds get disconnected and reconnected. Oh, my wife arrives with coffee, not a moment too late.
I'm so sad I didn't have you upload the VOD last night. I need to re-listen to that shit.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean tap to set up your DualSense wireless controller? It wants to pair. Okay, allow it. I don't think the connection was successful. It says it was, but I don't believe it. Okay, turning the device on. Why is there no game music? Would like to pair it with this window. I did pair it with this Windows device. What are you doing to me? Please don't make me do this with keyboard and mouse. I don't want to do that. Oh my god. Also, like, again, why is the game not making any noise? Okay, there we go. Easier fix. Because this has, like, happened to me before. Okay, so I see it under my devices. I need to, like, remove it. And now that it's removed, I need to get it into searching mode. There we go. Okay, now add device. Bluetooth. Okay, I think I might have actually fixed it. I think I probably need to close and relaunch this because it has issues when a controller gets disconnected and reconnected. Run and bun, open. Uh-oh. It, like, keeps turning off. Is it just not charged? Like, is the issue just that this thing, like, has no battery? Like, let me get it plugged into, like, a real good outlet. It is charging over there. Okay, now it's trying to do the device setup thing again. So let's do this song and dance one more time. So I think I have to click that. And it says connection successful, and then we remove device. I am genuinely very tempted to reset my computer right now, but I don't want to do that because we're like an hour into the fucking stream and we haven't even done a single fight yet. Okay. Please go into searching mode. Why are you doing this to me? Okay. Okay, and now we connect it. And now hopefully it's on a stronger power input, so it won't be fussy. Hey, how are things going? Technical difficulties like crazy, Hannah. I was having issues with my earbuds. I started having issues with my controller. Just not a great time. Oh, thank fuck. Okay. We're finally playing the game. Anyone into video games? Okay. That was really annoying. So, we give Willow the Lepa Berry. The Lepa Berry. And we give Felice, I don't know, like black glasses. I will say, Felice is good at getting in there and getting a kill. A shame that it's slower than Soul. Wait, does Arcanine just kill this thing? Oh, but not with, it doesn't outspeed, though. That's right, that's my issue, is that Greninja's the only thing that takes a hit well, outspeeds, and kills. Okay. Yeah, give Felice black glasses. Or actually... No, because it already shows a kill. So I was gonna say, like, oh, could we give it the dark gem for like, showing kills? Okay. And now we just need to pre-damage Soul to 150. Pre-damage, slot 2 to 150. Okay. Honestly, it's taken such a second to get all that technical difficulty shit figured out. I want to re-go over the line real quick. So, first in is Roserade versus Stunfisk. Roserade is able to one-hit KO Stunfisk with Leaf Storm. Once it does that, the game will see that because our special attack is dropped by 2 stages, that Miss Magius outspeeds us and does more damage than it deals. I'm at a family Christmas party, so I'll tune in when I can. Well, I'm having fun with your family. Thanks for hanging out even a little bit. Let me get that behind here. There we go. So in comes Miss Magius, clicking Shadow Ball, or maybe Mystical Fire, or maybe Nasty Plot. We would prefer it clicks Nasty Plot, but like I believe even at 150 HP, we established at 191 a Citrus Berry heals us for 47. So 150 plus 47 is 197. Critical hit Shadow Ball is 124. 24 is 73. Seismic Toss from Chansey does at most 71. Meanwhile, Musharna will always see at least 150 with Moonblast. Because if we don't take any damage, we're at 150. If we do take damage and get brought below 50% HP, we can't be healed over 75% because of how Citrus Berries work. So Musharna will always see kill. We will swap to Ledian on Moonblast. Ledian will click Encore. Ledian will then U-turn into Basculegion, who will take a Moonblast. Basculegion will then kill with Poltergeist. And then, honestly, once Chansey comes in, we can just kill it with Superpower. We do also have the option of Pivot to Roserade, land Toxic, Pivot to Corviknight, kill with spamming Roost and Defog, because we're never hitting it, so it's never using counter. And yeah. That's the line. For the first fight, an hour into stream. I love you guys, you're the real ones. Then Felice is here if things get weird. Anyways, how y'all's Sundays going? How's your weekend? As soon as I'm done here, I have to drive 2 hours to go drop off Mintmod at her mother's because they have to make Christmas cookies. I would say fun times, but that would be a lie. Psychic Gem. Ooh. Also, let's just drop a quick save after all that bullshit. Am I able to come up here and... Ooh. Who are you? One Wattmillberry. Wait. Wattmillberries don't do anything. Yeah, it's a Pokeblock ingredient. One Blueberry, which I think is also just a Pokeblock ingredient. Oh shit, 2 Pomeg berries. I wonder what the yield is on that. What do you use Pomegs for in this? Hannah, are these just here for, like, the funs of it? Like, held items. Starf, Custap, Lychee. Salic, Pataya. Agua, Papa, Ganlon. Wattmillberry, 1 to 3. Blueberry, Pomeg, 1 to 3. Yeah, huh. And I think it's actually 1 to 2 for all of them, but... Like, are these just, like, a relic of Emerald? Do they, like, sell for a lot? Ooh, are they used for, Nature Power? Because I know we're getting that soon. Chat for context, Nature Power is a move that does an effect based on the berry you're currently holding. I think it uses it up. No, wait, not Nature Power. Natural Gift? Yeah. The type and power of this move depends on the user's held berry, and the berry is lost. Fails if the user is not holding a berry, if the user has the Klutz ability, or if Embargo or Magic Root are their effect. So, like, let me look at Natural Gift. Okay, yeah, Wattmillberry is the base 80 power fire one. Blueberry is base 80 power electric. Ganlon is base 80 power ice. Palm trees one. I wonder where is Pomeg is base 70 power ice. Well, that's neat. Yeah, so these are probably just, we're going to be encountering the tutor soon who is able to teach those moves to your guys. I will say, though, actually, I think because Roserade has Technician, Nature Power is, like, always base 90 power? Actually, I wonder. Asperberry, Yachiberry. Yeah, no shit. Roserade doesn't even need Hidden Power Ice. It's got fucking base 60 power Asperberry boosted, Natural Gift. I'm curious. Hold on, so let's swap out, like, Magical Leaf really quick for Nature Power. And then if we give Roserade and Asperberry. And now, let's see if we get rid of Technician. Doesn't seem to affect it. Interesting. So what if I gave it one of the more powerful ice ones? Actually, yeah. So let's say we set it to Ganlonberry. Okay, so it doesn't seem to change. Now what if I set it to a Cherryberry? Interesting. It doesn't seem... I set it to Nature Power, not Natural Gift. I still don't think it's accurate because Cherryberry does... Oh no, Cherryberry does fire, doesn't it? It does. Okay. So... Item... Asperberry. Yeah, so Natural Gift does nothing. So if we make it a Cherryberry... Now, if we get rid of Technician, it doesn't seem to change anything. I'm gonna bug the Run and Bun Discord about that because I'm curious. Does Technician work with Natural Gift? The calc doesn't seem to show that it does, but I figured I'd get a second opinion. Okay. Sorry, that was just a curiosity for me. I feel less bad about that diatribe, though. Not diatribe, digression. It's a digression, April. Stop saying diatribe when you meet... Hi, Kekleon. Thank you for that, Hannah. Letting me know that there is a heart scale hidden here. So, I don't think there are any guys down here. Gonna drop a quick save, though. Ooh, hold on. Well, this is an interesting little crevasse. Got anything fun up here? Well, that's disappointing. What's the point of having a neat little crevasse if you aren't going to stick things in it? This is a certified butt play post. Ooh. Item. Bug gem. Ooh. I'm pretty sure the next guy is like past this whole like grass maze. Because Run and Bun obviously doesn't want you skipping mandatory fights. Ooh, I should actually consider something really quickly. Because, yeah, I know that, like, that's a ledge. Do I need a guy that has fly? Okay, Willow can fly us, but... Like, this isn't a gauntlet, is it? Run and Bun, Master Sheet, Run and Bun responses. Boop. A boop. And then we go back to the trainer battles. And then we go to Tate and Liza split. Okay, I don't see anything specifying that it's a gauntlet. Like, they normally have a little, like, annotation up there. And I have a guy who can fly. I'm gonna save, and if shit gets fucky, I'll see if I can calc a line that works with our current team for the next fight, but otherwise I'm just gonna, like, reload. It's also 150. It's kind of the only thing that matters. Citrus berry, chesto berry, life orb, lepa berry, black glasses. Okay. All right, let's get into it. See, the annoying thing is that I kind of had too much time to prep with all of the fucking technical difficulties. So now I am, like, nervous again for no reason. Okay. Step 1, Roserade comes out. This thing has static and a lumberry. It can't stop us from killing it. It wants to set up stealth rocks, but it's not going to be able to because we're going to kill it with Leaf Storm. We could have pulled that out, or could have pulled that off even without a Miracle Seed, fun fact. But we have it anyways, just in case, like, things get weird later in the fight. Okay, out comes Miss Magus. Miss Magus is likely to go for Shadow Ball, it could go for Mystical Fire, or it could click Nasty Plot. We are going to swap to Solvea. Our most preferred outcome here would be to see it use Nasty Plot. Shadow Ball, makes sense. Okay, I think even worst case scenario, high roll crit drops her special defense. It doesn't change anything. Did drop her special defense. Okay. Citrus Berry brings us above 71 to not bait in Chansey, but below 150 to bait in Musharna. We're fast as fuck. We kill with Night Slash. The reason we want to be below 150 is because Musharna has Dark Void and Calm Mind. It really wants to click those. But since our HP is low enough, it sees a kill with Moonblast and will go for that. We are going to swap Soul to Marps. Moonblast. Even 2 critical hit Moonblasts cannot kill Marps. Marps is now going to Encore Musharna into doing more Moonblasts. So that is the second turn of Encore, I believe. Or no, it's the first turn. So it has 2 more turns. We are going to click U-turn to do a little bit of pre-damage to make sure that Basket Legion is able to hit the kill range. So we send in Diosa. Drops our special attack. Does not matter. We are a physical attacker. With Life Orb, Poltergeist is a 1-hit KO. Well, it's like 96%, but after Marps' chip. Bonk. Get got dumb shit. Okay. And lastly comes Chansey. Chansey is holding an Eviolite. It knows Toxic, Soft Boiled, Counter, Seismic Toss. I was prepared to do this whole elaborate thing where we swap to Roserade to Toxic it, to swap to Corviknight to spam Roost, but I don't think any of that matters. Because the calculator shows that Superpower is a 1-hit KO, does 112%. Yeah, it has Natural Cure and an Eviolite. I don't think anything stops us from killing it. So I guess we kill it. Cool. Oh, there is a kitty down here. Hello, kitty. would you like to hop on my lap? Would you like to say hello to the people? Cedar's finally getting to the age where he's kind of yapping a little. Also, I'm taking off this fucking sweater. It's too... It makes everything too tight and clingy to my body. Can you tell I got 3 of these kinds of shirts and I just like them and want to wear them all the time because I think they're cute? Okay. Cool. We can fly. Are we able to walk back though? I'm curious. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk fucking with this game. So we are going to fly back to Fortree. Alright. So, this fight has some really funny cheese in it. Both on the AI's part and on our part, if I'm being completely honest. So, let's see what my prepped squad was. I believe it starts with Garchomp. Varley, where are Lee? So, first up, we have Garchomp into Dragalge. Garchomp has Dragon Fang. Garchomp outspeeds Dragalge, kills it with Dual Chop. Its ability is adaptability, so it doesn't, like, fuck with our ranges or anything. Like, it's got Scald, Toxic Spikes, Dragon Pulse, Sludge Wave, but we go faster than it and we kill it. So, not too much going on there. After that, I believe, yeah, so we outspeed, do more damage than we take to Pangoro. We outspeed and do more damage than we take to Gothitelle. We outspeed and do more damage than we take to Lilligant. So, they're going to send in Pangoro. Pangoro is going to want to click Close Combat. Highest damaging move. Now, this Pangoro is really funny. It has the ability Scrappy, it has the item Eject Pack, and it knows the move Close Combat. What Eject Pack does is it says if your stats get dropped, you get swapped out for a Pokemon of your choice in the back. So it's not a random swap like a Red Card is. Now the idea is, okay, you want to... Well, first things first, it has Scrappy, so you can't use your Ghost types to blank its Close Combat, because Close Combat does damage... Or Scrappy lets fighting type moves hit Ghosts. Now, you might think, okay, well, we can raw switch to a guy to Intimidate to drop its attack to force it to swap before it gets to act. Problem, Scrappy prevents Intimidate. It's one of it's one of a handful of abilities that got immunity to Intimidate stapled onto them during Gen 8. And of course it has Knockoff to catch you when you're not expecting it. You know, it's just a real fucking guy. And because the thing behind it is Shadow Tag Focus Sash Gothitelle. Not a fun thing to fight. Now, the thing is, we still have Bulldoze on Varley, which is a move that drops the person you hit's speed. We outspeed Pangoro, we are able to get off a Bulldoze, drop its speed, force it to swap out with Eject Pack. In comes Gothitelle. That does mean we are Shadow Tagged. However, Dual Chop is able to 2-hit KO. The most damage Gothitelle can do to us is like a critical hit with Psychic and dropping our special defense. And it doesn't have any prio moves to secure KO after we get our stats dropped. So Garchomp can simply click Dual Chop twice, at which point I believe the lowest amount of damage we take, 38.7%. No. Oh shit, did we not bait in Pangoro? Hold on. Yeah, I'm now realizing, actually, well, no, because we won't show a kill to Pangoro unless we crit on Bulldoze. Because, like... Yeah. I do have to think slightly. Because the worry is, Lilligant here has Quiver Dance, It has Petal Dance. It has Synthesis and Sleep Powder. It's got boosting moves. It's scary. I don't think it can... It could come in. The main thing is making sure that it never clicks Quiver Dance, and the plan for that was to just send in, or to KO Pangoro first. Yeah. So if we critical hit Pangoro, okay, we could, yeah, any crit on Bulldoze would mean that we're seeing Lilligant next. Because I'm looking at the numbers here. Okay, I think it's actually pretty likely that Lilligant comes in after Pangoro. Because we have to take at least one Psychic from Gothitelle. Now what I'm wondering is... Yeah, we need at least the Dragon Fang to be able to KO Dragalge. Technically, we just need Muscle Band, but... I'm trying to think like, oh, can we get Shed Shell on this thing so we can swap into something else? But... no. Could also find other guys who could probably... well, no, because it get to set up Toxic Spikes, and that's the one that we really don't want to have happen. Cedar, get down from there. Cedar, do not rummage through your mother's things. Wretched beast. Okay. So, I guess the primary thing is to make sure that if and when Lilligant comes in, it sees a kill with Petal Dance. So I'm actually thinking maybe we go the Life Orb route. Because if we lock it into Petal Dance, then that's a free swap to something that can kill it. I.e. Roserade. Because I'm pretty sure once it uses Petal Dance, it's stuck using Petal Dance. And even then, Roserade outspeeds it. So I think if we give Garchomp Life Orb... export, import... like, of course we still kill Dragalge. Be a swing into Dragalge, a swing into Pangoro. That'd be 20%. Plus 69.1. And we need to hit Gothitelle at least twice. Okay, never mind. We don't want to use Life Orb. I think we just need to pre-damage Garchomp a little. Which isn't too bad. We just need to pre-damage, like, enough so that after low roll Psychic, Lilligant sees, like 135. So, let's do... not Life Orb. We want Dragon Fang back. Export. Import. Yeah, because... we wanted to specifically show Petal Dance kill after we take the Psychic from Gothitelle. So, lowest roll on Petal Dance is 135. Plus, lowest roll on Psychic is 93. So, 228. Okay, we pre-damage by 12. Pre-damage Gark to 228 HP. Okay, so turn 1, Garchomp is in against Dragalge. KO's Dragalge with Dual Chop. Turn 2, Pangoro comes in. Before it has a chance to see us, we drop its speed with Bulldoze and force it into Gothitelle. Turn 3, Gothitelle is always going to click Psychic. It's the highest damaging move. It'll always do at least 93 damage to us, so 228 minus 93 brings us down to at least 135. Doesn't matter if it crits. Most it does is 166. Again, it could crit Psychic and get... yeah. Because as long as our HP's... well... okay, so we need to account for both universes. Because I'm now realizing if our HP gets low enough, then it will just bait in Pangoro if we didn't do enough damage to show it a kill. So actually, yeah, we need to account for the Pangoro line, and we need to account for the Lilligant line. But I think we have the Lilligant line. The Lilligant line is actually just a simpler version of the Pangoro line. So it goes for Psychic. It knocks us down to at least Lilligant killing us with Quiver Dance range. Pangoro has Gunk Shot. Gunk Shot is physical. Let me confirm something. Critical hit, highest roll Psychic. Is 166. So 228 minus 166 drops us to 62. Pangoro never sees Gunk Shot, right? Never sees Gunk Shot. Good. So assuming it is the Lilligant line, Lilligant is going to come in, see a Petal Dance kill on Garchomp. We are going to swap to Roserade. Roserade does not need a held item to one-hit KO Lilligant, but yeah, it's going to come in, bob it with Sludge Bomb. And then Pangoro will come back in, where we can then secure kill with Leaf Storm. Actually, probably Magical Leaf. Well, if we did Poison Barb. 62.7%. 31.6. Okay. But we need Dragon Fang, because otherwise we bait in Lilligant before we bait in Pangoro, I believe. Yeah. We need the... Hold on. 62.2, 62.2. And I think it counts itself as winning ties. Okay. So the simple answer... Well, yeah. If Pangoro comes in last, Roserade can just click Leaf Storm and kill it. Because it'll have Leaf Storm active, even if we actually don't even need to have Poison Barb. But, yeah, lowest roll is 75%. Now, in the world where Gothitelle goes down, Pangoro comes in. It'll be clicking either Close Combat or Knockoff into Garchomp. We are going to have a Turtonator unequipped of any items. Where are you, Turtonator? Turtonator... There we go. Highest roll, Close Combat hit into Turtonator still only shows it another hit with Close Combat. And it will have dropped its defenses at that point. So, defense -1, special defense -1. It'll go for CC again. We swap into Roserade, who now definitely kills with Sludge Bomb. And we always live high roll, critical hit, Close Combat. Then in comes Lilligant, and we outspeed and kill it with Sludge Bomb. So that's just a chain kill. Okay. So I think we do still equip Rose. I mean, I guess we could do the Miracle Seed. We don't need the Poison Barb for anything. Yeah, we'll do Miracle Seed to make the most ranges possible be helpful. So we literally only need 3 guys here, which is cool. Frees up some space to bring in some auxiliary guys. And who doesn't love a nice auxiliary guy from time to time? Okay. Boot up the PC. Where's my girl HVV? Get you. Get you. Get you. I mean, like, I don't know, fucking... like, who do I have that could get through Lilligant bullshit? Or Pangoro bullshit? Don't bring any ghost types. You'll regret it. I mean, we bring Nomo just in case. I think we bring Talonflame just in case. And maybe not Basculegion as a just in case. Like, who else matches up really well into Pangoro? Torterra does. Yeah, we'll bring Torterra. Or... wait, so does probably fucking... yeah, Corviknight. Oh, Corviknight can get 2-hit KO'd by CC. Especially if it's crit. We can't intimidate it with Grand Bowl. Hitmonlee's funny, but... Altaria actually isn't bad. Altaria lives pretty much all of its hits. Oh, but it's slower than it. We're already bringing Talonflame. We're already bringing you. I just want something that... Huh. Yeah, okay, actually Nidoking's really good here. As a just in case. Come on, Miss May. It's been a minute since you got to go to a fight. And then move items. I don't believe we need the life orb on anyone. Give Varley the Defang. Chat, get her that Defang. I was probably right above it, wasn't I? I was. God damn it. We don't want to give Sybil anything because we don't want to accidentally fuck with knockoff ranges. And I guess we actually don't want to give Miss May anything also because of knockoff. It's kind of fine, though. We'll give Scalpel a Persimberry. In case it has to come in on, Teeter Dance. I think it was Teeter Dance, right? Oh, Quiver Dance, Synthesis, Sleep Powder. Never mind, it doesn't have Teeter Dance. Okay, so we want, Cherry Berry. Oh, so let me check if anyone responded to my question in... Okay. Okay, Natural Gift is 80 base power at worst. Okay. Oh, well. Doot. Dip dump. Sorry, I just saw someone get absolutely fucking demolished in the Run and Bun Discord. Oh no. Controller, please. Okay. Alright, hold on. My controller got disconnected. I don't think it got disconnected. I think it just, like, I tabbed out of the game or something. Like, opening Discord caused, like, a hiccup in my Bluetooth. Okay, so I need to close that, reopen that for the 1000th, millionth, billionth time. This sure is a stream. I'm getting to that Altaria night. I hope you know that. Okay. So, Cherry Berry on the flame. Nomo can have, I don't know, like a, give it a max potion. Figure out how to use it, dipshit. Nomo, do you live hits from anything? No. No, you do not. You don't need to hold anything, Nomo. Oh, that's with Mystic Water. Oh no. Nomo on the squad. Nomo's on the squad in case something goes wrong. Don't give Nomo too much credit. Oh wait. Ooh, without Life Orb. It's actually not a guaranteed KO. Honestly kind of fine though, because if Talonflame swaps in on it locking into Petal Dance, then we just like literally swap to Turtonator. Lamau. Lamau. XD even. Otacon. We're fine, April. Stop overthinking it. Okay. Currently have you equipped with Cherry Berry. Nothing on May. Miracle Seed on you, Dragon Fang on you. Already holding the Miracle Seed. Cool. Chat, I hate being this far into Run and Bun because everything is so fucking scary. Like, these fights aren't even hard. But just the sheer weight of being past Winona makes everything so spooky. Did we heal? I don't think we healed. Also, I need to pre-damage Garchomp. Scripting. File. Load recent script. Pre-damage. Copy. Paste. Slot. 1 to 228. Cool. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of chip on your chomp. Who up chip and they chomp? Beastie Boys song sounding ass. Okay. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. We drop a save here for obvious reasons. We have Talonflame on the team, so if we need something that can fly, I believe we have it, but I don't think that's an issue. Pretty white for a fly guy. Pretty fly for a gone girl. Okay, yeah, they just would have let me loop around. Still, you can never be too certain. So this is Ranger Jenna. Final vibe check. Varley. Dragon Fang. Also, pre-damage to 228. Miracle Seed on Roserade. No item on Sybil. No item on Nidoking. Cherry Berry on Talonflame. No item on Nomo. Okay. We can do this. Out comes Dragalge. Out comes Valarle. Dragalge has adaptability and a Shuka Berry, reduces the damage taken by ground type attacks. Varley has a Dragon Fang and is faster and kills a Dual Chop. Chop! Chop! More of a quad chop if you think about it. Because of the Dragon Fang, we show really high damage rolls to everything on their team, so they're just going to play down the line. So next up should be Pangoro. Lilligan? Why? We're faster than it. We show it a fast 2-hit KO. I'm not holding what? What's the trick here? Because we're faster than it. We're faster than Gothitelle. We're faster than Pangoro. We do more damage than we deal to everything on their team. Bone tempo, leftovers. I'm genuinely really confused. This team has a guy with Shadow Tag on it, so that's, not good. And if I go to Roserade, we're definitely baiting in Gothitelle. So I can't go straight to Roserade. Why is there a Why is Lilligant out? Is, like, the calculator wrong? Says it's bold. Timid, jolly, modest. Let's see. Jolly. Timid. Yeah, bold. Plus defense, minus attack. Like, switch in AI, it should just be going down the line. AI Pokemon is slower than the players, but OHKO and are not OHKO'd. That is not the situation. AI Pokemon is faster than the player and deals more damage than it takes. Damage is considered in percentage and not raw numbers. And percentage-wise, Lilligant against Garchomp sees 66.2% is the high roll on Petal Dance. We have 68.3% on Dual Chop, and we're faster. There is literally no reason this thing should be on the field. I assume Hannah's not here right now, so I don't have someone to get a second opinion from. Wait, why does pre-damage... It sees out-damage, you have some pre-damage on you, but we don't have enough pre-damage to show it a kill. That's... what? It's not out-damaging us, though. Because we do... Does it calc Dual Chop weird? Because it's a multi-hit move? Like, no, right? Like, I kind of want to clause this because I'm really fucking confused. Of your current HP. Okay. I mean... like... okay, so... yeah, when the AI needs to switch in a Pokemon, calculates the score, it'll then send out the Pokemon with the highest switch-in score. In case of ties, it'll go first. I feel like this has never come up before. Like, yeah, I think I understand. Yeah, because we're at 228. So 159. Yeah, okay. Like, is it BM to clause this? Like, I want genuine thoughts because, like, I feel like this has literally never come up before. At least in this run. Because now I guess that's something I have to keep in mind for the future. God, how do you even count that? That's so fucking annoying to figure out. Ugh. Okay, because I'm just thinking about, like, yeah, Gothitel's in there. Got, like, literally, I would have just, like, put some, shed shells on some of my guys as just in cases, to, like, get back into position, if I had known that it was even a possibility something could have come in instead of Gothitelle, or instead of Pangoro. Okay. Like, because normally situations are steerable, but, like... The problem is that this thing could set up Quiver Dance, and if it does, it could steamroll my entire team. Well, okay, it couldn't steamroll my team. If it used a Quiver Dance, like, thankfully, Roserade can, in fact, raw counter this thing. But then, like... You know, in comes Gothitelle with fucking Psychic. Like, because Roserade doesn't need a damage boosting item. I would have just given Roserade a fucking Shed Shell. Okay. Faulty. I'm gonna at Faulty. Hey, Chief. I need to bug you about if I'm allowed to... I'd say yes, it'd be him to clause this. It's super normal AA behavior. I'm fairly sure I mentioned this before. I have never had to deal with it. Genuinely, I don't think so. Like, the last time I consistently got, like, the last time I had, like, things coming in when I wasn't expecting them to was, like, fucking Cycling Road Rival. Do you have... a sec. Because, like, the way that it's written in, like, the document... Yeah, AI is faster than the players and 08 KOs it. AI is slower than the player. Is considered... See, because I assumed by damage is considered in percent and not raw numbers means, like, percent of total HP, not percent of current HP. Okay. I mean, I'm sitting here. I'm going to see if Faulty... Oh, yep, he is typing. Could I get you in my chat real quick to explain easier? I can type, but talking is faster. I'm live, sorry. Oh, well, Faulty's live. In that case, can I get into Faulty's chat? Yeah, it's not written well at all, but yeah, it cares about your current HP. NBD. So I have just learned that apparently Switch in cares about percent of current HP and not percent of max HP, and this has only somehow just now come up in a fight with a duder that has Shadow Tag. My Switch AI manip has been consistent since CRR, and I chalked that up to knowing the game better. But I guess this just never was an issue until now. And I'll grab a screenshot of the ranges. Didn't know damage would have made Lily see this as a viable switch in. I mean, it counts for some bugs. Figured I may as well give it a shot to ask. Oh, I can clear the fight, but shadow tag means almost definitely losing the cool guy. Though, I suppose... Okay. What I could try to do... is Gothitelle... So, what I would need to do, in order to get out of this situation, is to kill Lilligant. So, the thing is... First things first, Garchomp is showing fast 2-hit KO on Lilligant. That is preventing setup AI with Quiver Dance. So it is basically guaranteed to go for either Sleep Powder or Petal Dance. If I swap to Roserade, it is definitely going for Petal Dance, because it can't hit me with Sleep Powder, it's at full HP, and it won't set up because we showed a fast 1-hit KO. And what we could do is try to stay in until our HP is low enough to bait in Pangoro instead of Gothitelle. Okay, hold on. GB. Very fair. Yeah, Faulty says I can't. For quick reply. Thankfully, I think I might have a steer. Current guy isn't trapped as long as I kill Lily slow enough to... Well, the problem is that sacking Nomo kind of doesn't fix anything. Because if I sack Nomo, that's a free swap to something that then dies to Gothitelle. Kill Lily. But take enough damage to bait Pang. Because what I think I do is I do think we have to sack Nomo. It's just going to be to Pangoro. So what I'm thinking is because, well, okay, we can't use Roserade. Because what I'm thinking is we could Toxic Lilligant, Magical Leaf, and try to like stall it out a little. The problem is that Garchomp can't safely stay on the field. Because what I'm thinking is like 59, 57. Wait. Okay. So the thing is, Pangoro is going to go for close combat. Yeah, okay. This is pretty much a mandatory Nomo sack. Because what's going to happen is Lilligant is locked into using either Petal Dance or Sleep Powder. It's never Quiver. So first we swap to Roserade to then lock it into Petal Dance because it won't go for Quiver, it won't go for Synth. Actually, hold on. 79, 83. Pangoro does more damage to Roserade than Gothitelle? Like, it'll never be Pangoro because we kill it with Leaf Storm. That's just funny. So what we do is we leave in Roserade to get Lilligant to click Petal Dance. We then swap to Turtonator while it's locked into Petal Dance. The issue is potentially if Lilligant gets off a Chesto. Or not a Chesto, a Sleep Powder. Because Petal Dance is 2 to 3 turns. Let me confirm. User spends 2 or 3 turns locked into this move and becomes confused immediately after it's used in the last turn. Okay. Care what you do, but closing a game mechanic while early Garchomp on the screen is pretty funny. I understand. Not gonna lie, I think this trainer's cut a lot of bodies for how free it is. I lost my Talon here on Winning Run. Didn't realize I had killing rolls on Pangora and got Insta-Goth. Oof. Okay. There is also the option of swap to Roserade, use Leaf Storm to drop our own special attack, so we don't show kill to Pangoro. And then we just need to take enough damage to bait it in on knockoff. Okay. Actually, the really funny thing is, if we can get Goravis in on Pangoro... No, because it'll come in and get hit by CC, and then we can't flip turn it that turn. So I'm like, if we can click flip turn on the turn it clicks CC, then we both swap out at the same time. Not how that works. Because if we can get Garchomp in against Pangoro directly, like after Lilligant's gone, it clears Pangoro, it clears Gothitelle. I think. Yeah. We'll have to use, like, Nidoking as a pivot to get another close combat stat drop, but we go, like... Ooh, actually... Okay, there's definitely steering that needs doing. But yeah, I think the play is to swap to Roserade, use Leaf Storm, because critical hit Leaf Storm never kills. And then it lets us stay in on Petal Dance. It's like, what I would love to do is Toxic it, honestly. Because if I can Toxic it, swap to Talonflame. Like, I can't get Garchomp in on the turn it dies to Petal Dance, because Garchomp will take too much damage from Petal Dance and won't be able to fight Gothitelle. Oh, I know this one. I lost Instant to this fight because I didn't know they updated Scrappy to be Intim immune, did not eject after him. Well, at least it sounds like... Hold on. Well, at least I'm not the only one to flub here. Okay. Because, like, we definitely couldn't get it with Nidoking. It has own tempo, so it is immune to, like, getting Petal Dance. Though I will note, because it has leftovers, that does mean we can likely Leaf Storm it and then Toxic it. Sorry, I'm just, like, really thinking this through because I don't want to accidentally flub something. Because it's like, we're definitely losing something here. It's just a matter of making sure we're losing the right thing. You gotta do it, Varley. You gotta lose the right thing. Toxic prevents it from synthing at low HP, which is also nice. Because I suppose, actually, I could turn 1 Toxic, turn 2 Leaf Storm. My special attack drops... Because Pangoro... We outspeed both Pangoro and Gothitelle. Pangoro does more damage with knockoff. So we'll be at -2 special attack. So it'll come in on knockoff, which is annoying. But yeah. Because, like, this doesn't require using Turtonator. Gothitelle, faster you. Okay. So, I'll be right back, chat. Honestly, I gotta use the bathroom. But then I think we're gonna dive into it. So, just a second. we're back. So, I'm trying to figure out what's the best way to do this, right? Because... let's assume, yeah, Pangoro can never come in against Talonflame. Like... if we Leaf Storm and then Sludge Bomb, that kills. That bites Pang. Because we have to consider that there are only... we can't guarantee what's going to happen this turn. We can only safely swap to Roserade or Talonflame to dodge Sleep Powder. I gave Talonflame a Cherry Berry. I'm so fucking stupid. Hold on. Let me double check. I think... and my controller doesn't want to work with my PC. Okay, well, hold on. Great, now I have to navigate this also with, like, a keyboard that I'm not used to. Summary. I gave it a Cherry Berry. I'm so fucking dumb. Yeah, this was such an avoidable fuck up. Literally, if I just, like, given Scalpel, like, Shed Shell, just like, oh yeah, kill Lilligant, swap to, or swap when U-turn comes in. Because the thing that I'm worried about is... with Pangoro, who do we actually have to kill it when the time comes, right? Like, okay. As long as we can guarantee that Talonflame comes in on close combat, we can guarantee get it with Brave Bird. Hey boss, oh shit, we're fighting, we fucked up. We did a really bad job calcing this line, and things are scary. Legit, like, Talonflame having that Cherry Berry does nothing, it just makes us take more damage from knockoff. Oh my god. I mean, okay, Nidoking could probably beat Pangoro in the 1v1. In all likelihood. Okay. Because it's like, if Roserade takes too much damage against Lilligant and can't safely come in on a close combat, then we need to figure out how we're going to handle Pangoro later, right? Because what's going to happen here is we swap to Roserade, we click Leaf Storm, then we click Sludge Bomb. At that point, we don't care how much damage we take, we just need to make sure that we do... because Pangoro does more damage to us than Gothitelle does, so there is no reason that it should come in as long as we make sure that Roserade has -2 special attack stages. So that way it doesn't see a kill with Leaf Storm. Once it comes in, it's always going to click Knockoff, which is a swap to Nomo. Nomo, I don't think there's... I mean, what? Okay, critical hit knockoff could potentially... so frustrating. We have guys who intentionally don't have items, so that's good. Okay, we swap to Nomo. Ideally, Pangoro's going to click Knockoff. It is then going to probably kill with close combat. Once it does that, we get a free swap to Garchomp, who beats Gothitelle. Garchomp will take... we don't know how much damage from Gothitelle, so we don't necessarily know. The only move we know we're not baiting on Pangoro when we come back is Gunk Shot. So what we do is we swap to Turtonator to take either CC or Knockoff, and then we swap to Talonflame to take always CC. Because, yeah, 61%, assuming... okay, let me just confirm. I must do the math. Because it'll always be at -1 with Turtonator. So... it clicks Or, yeah, it clicks close combat. It gets the highest possible damage roll into Talonflame, which is 126. So we have 204 minus 126 drops us to 78. We then lose HP equal to 1/3 of 231 from recoil. So 231 divided by 3 is 77. We live, worst case scenario, we always live with exactly 1 HP. And it's like, Pangoro. So what's going to happen with Pangoro is it's going to knock off into Nomo. There's theoretically a world. Okay, there is one world where Nomo lives, and it comes in, gets hit by crit knockoff, and then it goes for a gunk shot that misses, which is really funny. Either way, close combat kills Nomo. If it does, we get a free swap to Garchomp. If it somehow doesn't, close combat eject packs it into Gothitelle, who then kills Nomo. Free swap to Garchomp. It is time that Nomo finally dies. Okay. Our controller isn't working, which is annoying. I'm tempted to not actually close the emulator, reopen it, follow the exact same fight conditions, which is 1 turn of clicking dual chop, just so I can actually do this with my controller. But no, I will attempt to do this with keyboard. Okay. So, Garchomp is on the field. Lilligant is only going to click either Petal Dance or Sleep Powder. It can't click Quiver Dance because it sees that we have a fast 2-hit KO. We're gonna swap to Rose. Wait. Why is my controller working now? Huh. Weird. Okay. Swap to Roserade. We want to see Sleep Powder. Good. We're immune. Now, Leaf Storm is going to cut our special attack in half. And it'll always do at least 50%. Okay. Pangoro now sees that we do not one-hit KO it, and it sees that it does more damage to us than Gothitelle does. Petal Dance. Gets a little bit of leftover healing, that's fine. Even at -2 special attack stages, Sludge Bomb does 59%. -2 special attack stages, let me confirm before I click this button. We do at most 53 with Leaf Storm, it does 83 with Knockoff, Gothitelle only does 79 with Psychic because Roserade is so specially tanky. So it doesn't matter what our HP is at, we're gonna click Sludge. Pangoro. Okay. We're fine. Well, we're not fine. We do still lose Nomo. Unless, Pangoro, can we get the knockoff critical hit? Swap to Nomo. Okay. We're gonna click flip turn. It's not gonna do anything. He's gonna kill us with close combat. Drops his own stats. At long last. Gotta send that to Newt. It's so funny. Hannah warned me about literally this fight, and the thing that caught me was not understanding fucking HP ranges. So, this should proc eject pack. Garchomp is able to safely 1v1 Gothitelle. We send in Varley. Just confirming. Varley always does at least 50% with Dual Chop, 50% with Earthquake. Gothitelle can only go for a Psychic that can't one-hit KO us. Gonna click Dual Chop. Okay. Okay, we click Dual Chop. Okay. Pangoro no longer has its eject pack and nothing else to swap to. It currently sees no KO with knockoff. It's always going for close combat. Out of curiosity, I think we can probably raw swap to Roserade. Close combat's highest roll into Roserade is 133. Yeah, it's always going for CC. Just confirming, it is always going for CC. Yeah, because, knockoff's highest damage is 99, lowest damage on close combat is 103. So it'll drop its defenses, we send in Rose, we outspeed, we one-hit KO with Leaf Storm. Confirming that we have enough Leaf Storm PP. Yeah. Confirming that we are, in fact, holding the Miracle Seed. We are. Okay. We can swap straight to Roserade. And my controller stopped working again. Oh! It's not working when I'm not currently tabbed onto the game window, it seems like. Okay. We send in Rose. Critical hit close combat never kills. Okay. Drops his defenses. Leaf Storm at -1 special defense does 136. Fuck that fight. It's like, is it having trouble when the controller's not plugged in? I'm out. I'm out, and I lost the most sackable thing in my box for it. Okay. Relatively low price to pay for good. Listen, I was going to say, lost the Pokemon I brought to Sack in case shit went bad. So, guess I'm glad I did that. W whitebait. Oh my god. Like, again, that fight wouldn't have wiped us. We just would have potentially lost Roserade if we weren't smart about it. I can't believe it finally happened. Look. Keeping Nomo alive on top of Mount Chimney really did exactly what we needed it to. It didn't get sacked. Honestly, I rather would have sacked it for Roserade than fucking, Honchcrow. Nomo, you were a disappointment when I caught you. I brought you to 2 fights. You ended up making Maxi 1 possible, and for that, I will be forever grateful. You are our first death since the fight you were first brought to prevent another death for. Thank you for being sack bait. and may you rest in peace. Fuck, man. Fuck. Okay. We're fine. We're so fine. Gonna put a guy in my team really quickly just to reorient my box how I like to orient my box. I could have lost a big guy, and I didn't lose a big guy. I lost an icon, gone but not forgotten. My guy's still alive. We just caught freaking it last stream. This has been a not good stream. For me, at least. Hopefully it's good content for the rest of you people. But it has not been a good stream. I'm glad I steered, though. It's annoying because it was so preventable. Literally all I needed to do was give Talonflame a fucking shed shell. Offering you soft hugs, boss. I appreciate that, Ski Bop. Do you need a quick break? I really want to get to Altari, and I really, really wanna. 3. One of them is virtually soloed by Lucario, one of them is the Vivian fight, and the next one is the only one I'm kind of afraid of. Even though I'm pretty sure I have it perfectly consistent. Hold on. Who's adding me? Sometimes you gotta say stuff shit and go back to the bottom of the mountain. Alright. Who's adding me in Twitch? Or in Discord? Alright, April. Play the game. I move Nomo to the trash box. Remove Pokemon from the trash. God, see, now I'm scared. Now I'm like, I don't feel confident in understanding damage ranges anymore. Like, Or not damage ranges, but like the switch in AI. Because I really thought I was really finally feeling confident with switch in AI. Yeah, Nomo finally died, Turtle. I'm sorry, why is Squirk being bored in this stream? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, Twink birth. We're getting Mega Altaria this stream. You know, it's like, it become, you know, Squirk, yeah, no, I understood after I said it. I thought you were, like, making a joke about, like, Squirk whining about losing shit and me whining about losing shit, or not understanding ranges. The Nuzlocke Twink, I see. Well, I mean, there is the single dangly earring. I can't blame him for that. Alright, chat, just confirming. Golisopod doesn't see that it gets one-hit KO'd. Brave Bird never one-hit KOs, so it doesn't need to click first impression. It will instead go for liquidation, allowing me, Gesundheit, to get it with Brave Bird. And then I'm always baiting Mr. Mime. Am I baiting Mr. Mime? No, I might be baiting... Hold on. Yeah. Bless you, Mitmod. Yeah, I'm always baiting Mr. Mime. Or no, I'd be baiting Appleton. No, I would bait Miltank, because it's the only thing that doesn't see that I one-hit KO it. But, like, I'm not crazy, right? I never questioned my sexuality until I found a Squirk stream. How's that going for you, Dagger? Ah, I see.
I
Yeah, no,
had to remember because I'm like, it's Portuguese, right?
yeah, no, that really fucking, oof. Squirk must have had quite an effect. Like, I gotta shake out the nerves. The last time I lost a guy, I ended stream early because I was, like, so bummed about losing it because I got greedy that I, like, couldn't focus. Now I'm just like, what if I don't understand shit right? Okay. But yeah, so chat, I'm correct. Galissapod is never clicking first impression because it sees that it can get us with liquidation, right? I don't even think it matters if it tries to go for first impression. We essentially just need to pre-damage enough because we show a kill to Appleton and we show a kill to Mr. Mime. The only thing we don't show a kill to is Miltank. Also, I always forget Miltank is like fast as fuck. Thank you, Princess Samir. Good luck today. All things considered, yeah, because I guess I can't chalk up what happened to bad luck. It was just, you know, bad math. Okay. Yeah, so it only goes for priority if it sees that it dies, which it doesn't. Okay. So, we open with Talonflame. We get it with Flare Blitz. Oh, shit, I just heard Discord jingle. Well, thank you for the follow, Princess Salmir. Or Silmar. Princess Silmar. That's actually easier to say than I thought it was. You just to walk in, or did you come in from me begging and pleading and crying in the Run and Bun Discord to be allowed to claws? Okay. So, Scrappy, White Herb. Don't think I'm relying on Intim. Yeah, we're just beating it with Beware. Yo, that's the Silkalk Promise. Or the Silkalk Princess? What is that? Or Sil. I'm gonna keep saying Sal, I'm sorry. Sil. Okay, so I take it that this is... I need to fucking reset my brain. I recognize your name from Dexcord. I saw it on Twitch. Oh shit, yeah. I was just pleading and begging and crying in the Dexcord. I learned a difficult lesson today about how Switch in AI deems doing more or less damage. Turns out if you pre-damage, it doesn't matter if you do more percent. It considers percent of max HP. Not, or it considers percent of current HP, not max HP. Oh, my dog. So Lilligant came in early, and this is a fight that has a shadow tag Gothitelle. Yeah, that's gotten me before. And it's like, I could have steered so fine if I'm like, oh yeah, I could have just given Talonflame a Shed Shell and all of it would have been fine. But I didn't do that. That's not what happened. So I had to like figure out the most elaborate steer possible to make sure that we baited in Pangoro before Gothitelle. In a way, we did get lucky that at the very least Pangoro was at full HP. But yeah, like, shit was fucking spooks. But we made it. We had to sack our Gorobus to do it, but we brought that Gorobus to sack in case shit went wrong, so... It did its job. Okay, so... I believe Talonflame shows fast 2-hit KO on Miltank, so it's never clicking Curse, right? At least you only lost Gorobus. I did that fight yesterday. Yeah, no, because if I didn't lose Gorobus, if I wasn't smart about it, I would have had to potentially lose, I probably could have sacked Nidoking, but, like, it would have been Roserade if I had just, like, played without thinking too much. But yeah, no, I'm suddenly, like, losing all of my confidence in everything. Miltank is always clicking Body Slam into Talonflame. Because Life Orb shows fast 2-hit KO with Brave Bird. Nothing is wrong about this, right? Again, all we need to do is give Beware a Cherry Berry. I would rather lose a Gorbis over a Roserade. Exactly. I mean, this Milk Tank doesn't have any way to heal. So even if it got the +1 attack, I think, like, oh, and it would be +1 defense too. It would need to double crit in order to kill Beware. So we bring in Talonflame. We Brave Bird, Golisopod. If we crit, we kill it outright, which is nice, but that's not mandatory. Might be a bit of trauma dumping, but how many losses this run? That was our 7th. That was our first loss since Tabitha. Like, the fact that we did all of Winona Split without losing anything, like, that honestly was, like, fate finally catching up to me. Again, I'm not, like, that's huge ammo. Exactly, no, like, I'm doing a really solid job. That, like, that miscalc wouldn't have wiped us the run, but it would have lost us potentially one of our best team members, which would have been sad. I'm glad that we got through it. It's like, after a while, you gotta get burnt out. Or, after a while, you also get burnt out. How so? Just, like, if you keep losing runs, like, you get tired of doing early game over and over again, or, like, you know, you do it so many times that eventually you're gonna fuck up a line because you don't understand a mechanic. Not just that. Hard to explain in text and Twitch chat, but you do feel it. I'm willing to believe that. Newt gives a salute, rip comrade. But yeah, okay. Talonflame is on the field with Life Orb. It just does a shit ton of damage to Golisopod. We also take some Life Orb chip. If we crit it, we kill it, which is nice, but we don't need to. Miltank comes in because it's the only thing that doesn't see that we get a fast kill on it. It should go for Body Slam because it sees we have a fast 2-hit KO, so it won't go for Curse. We swap to Beware. We equip Beware with a Cherry Berry in case of Body Slam para, because it's only ever going to click it on the turn we swap. It's then going to go for Body Press. We get to KO it with Superpower in one hit, which is nice. If it somehow, like, does something fucky and does use Curse, like, we can, you know... Oh, no, because clicking Superpower would be bad, yeah. If it clicks Curse, we just click... Like, if it clicks Curse on the turn we swap in, we just use Hammer Arm twice instead, which should be fine. Because I don't think it's aware that Superpower also drops our attack, so using Curse is actually pretty much raw upside. So, we 1-hit KO with Superpower. In comes Mr. Mime, who sees a kill with either Moonblast or Psychic, potentially even Mystical Fire, depending on how much damage we've taken. Eldegoss, you survived Mystical Fire, right? Yeah. We swap to Eldegoss, who lives all of these attacks, to drop Mr. Mime's speed down to 111. It's then going to go for random move. We are going to swap to Arcanine, who lives all of these attacks. And with a Charcoal, I assume we wanted Charcoal. Oh, no, we didn't need Charcoal because Life Orb, once it hits Roserade once, it loses 10% of its max HP, so Flare Blitz is able to KO it. Doesn't matter if we get hit by Mystical Fire, we're not a special attacker. It doesn't matter if our special defense gets dropped by Psychic, because Golisopod's gonna come in and see a kill with Liquidation or First Impression. Oh, actually, no, I think it's gonna be Appleton, because we show Golisopod fast kill with Head Smash. So, it should be Appleton, who's, can't go for Iron Defense because fast 2-hit KO with Head So, and even if it does go for Iron Defense, it doesn't matter because we're swapping to Roserade, who, with a Poison Barb, is able to one-hit KO with Sludge Bomb. And then in comes Golisopod, who will try to get Roserade with Leech Life or First Impression. We can swap to Corviknight, who eats those for breakfast, and can then fast kill with Brave Bird before it can get off of Liquidation. And I don't think we give Corviknight an item because of knockoff. Just like we don't want to lose a thing for not needing, like without needing to. Though, no, I think Golisopod always goes for First Impression because it sees fast kill over slow kill. So we can give Corviknight an item. Like, I was going to say the amount of recoil we take is not a lot, because it'll be at least 15% HP. Yeah, we take 4.3%. Yeah. We won't bother giving Corviknight a held item. Because also it doesn't matter if it clicks Leech Life, it won't heal enough. Did you sign up for the PC in the... I did, actually. I woke up at 4 in the morning, saw the thing for the Nuzlocke Invitational, and I was like, fuck it. I've got clips. I stream. I believe you'd be a cool coach. I'd like to think so. I actually, like, have experience. I did the thing that everyone does to get their friend into Nuzlocking, which is the randomized Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Soul Link. Except we only randomized wild encounters and we set it to balanced, because I still want there to be, like, a difficulty curve, and I don't like random trainers typically, because, you know, it can be less interesting. Like, it's funny, but it's not, like, Nuzlocking, really. But yeah, so I've done that. Like, I'm a streamer. I like to think I'm pretty fun. I really, like, put my heart into my description of, like, my 3 Nuzlocking accomplishments. It feels kind of lame to be like, I wrote down 3 moments from me playing this attempt of Run and Bun, but Run and Bun is the hardest Nuzlocke I've ever done did Nuzlocke. And it's like, clearing Brawly Deathless made me really feel like, okay, I understand this game. As long as I'm smart and patient, I can beat this Nuzlocke. Clearing Winstitute, or not Winstitute, clearing Norman. It's 90% of their game, TBH. 90% of whose game? What? The Soul Link. Oh yeah, the randomizer. Don't get me wrong, the randomizer's fun in the context they do it. Like, they've set up an intelligent, like, smart thing to, you know, because I understand randomizers help for content. I understand it's good to do for, like, a streamer, you know, big streamers who need people to fucking look at the funny haha, oh shit, it's Groudon! I'm gonna walk out into Fortree City so we don't have to keep hearing the PC music. Also, but yeah, so, you know, it's like, I understand that, and I love randomizers. I just think, like, if I'm trying to get a friend into Nuzlocking, like, I don't trust, like, balanced randomized, typically, at least in, like, something like a Gen 4 game, for enemy trainers. I just like it for the random encounters, because it, makes for a more fun, like, encounter variety. Yeah, like, fuck, and God knows it'd be such a huge bump for this channel to, like, actually work with a real, honest-to-God streamer. And, you know, just an opportunity to work with some of the people who I really admire. Oh, that's right. The achievements, though, was, like, beating Brawly Deathless, clearing Norman, because when I first started doing Run and Bun, Norman was my goal. I'm like, that's difficult, but if I can pass Norman, then I know that, like, it's achievable, but it's difficult. And I wanted to, like, try to set a reasonable goal for myself. And getting past him was that. And then my third one was clearing Winstitute, because top 2% technically, I think. It's kind of a number I prattle off. We're at, like, we do consistently average double digits. So I think we're in, like, the top 2% of streamers. But I mean, like, okay, it could be a springboard into becoming, like, a bigger streamer. Like a 40 to 50 viewer type streamer. Could you imagine? like, not to fucking jerk myself off, but like, I think I'm funny. I think I'm fun. I think I make for good content. I think if I got the exposure, I could maintain an audience. But I stream like once every month, so like, I mean, fucking shoot your shot. Not much clips to show for. Yeah. Thankfully.
You kept us up for 2 hours, starting at 4 in the morning.
I didn't try to keep you.
It was fun.
Well, I was looking.
It was at 4 in the morning.
I think the 3 clips I added were Deadly Disease, yay. Me doing me reading Dracula Flow as Fry from Bug Fables, and Clauncher from a random Pokemon FMK. Now the thing about Clauncher is I've never had a sexual enema. But yeah, for the last achievement though, clearing Winstitute, the thing that made me feel like I really could play Run and Bun was like watching Small Ants VODs, where it's like, it was really fun watching the Peach-Owl video, but it felt so arcane. I described it in my application as, it's like watching a wizard casting spells. I don't know how you're doing that, but it was really cool how Peach-Owl used a life orb to get his Barraskewda exactly to the HP he wanted on the turn he wanted. I don't know, like, any of the whys, but, like, it's, you know, cool. And watching Spant play, it's like, okay, I'm seeing the cooks, I'm seeing the, like, logic and how all this goes. This feels approachable. And I clicked it because it's the video of, like, preparing for this fight took 9 hours. And I get to Winstitute, and I clear Winstitute, all of Winstitute, without losing anything. And the cook for Shelly herself only took, like, 2.5 hours. And I'm like, oh, shit. I've come a long fucking way, and that's awesome, you know? And then I listed at the end, like, current run, just past Winona. I don't know, I tried to put a lot of heart into mine, because, like, I do think, I love the Nuzlocke community, but I think it's, like, it's a little irony poisoned for, like, a lot of your kind of, like, general, you know, Discord lurkers. That bird rival from Peach-Owl is still the most beautiful cook I ever saw. Then again, I didn't see yours. Mine was pretty simple. It used the tried and true give Excadrill ground gem to bait Bullet Punch on Metagross. Do this, do that. Like, mine was a pretty rote line, I'd say. I cooked it entirely myself, but I did know that, like, oh yeah, you can use holding a ground gem to, like, exploit the AI a little. It had a lot of fun switching back and forth between ground types and ghost types on Blaziken. But I definitely wouldn't call it a revolutionary cook. Like, that's my one problem, is I don't think I've really hit any lines that are, like, Kino. Outside of maybe, like, Maxi, but the hardest part of Maxi was all done by Hannah. You know, I still executed, I still did, like, some of the thought process, but, like that fight was all her. So I don't feel like I could really claim that as an accomplishment, personally. I did, however, one of the sections was link videos and clips of you collaborating with other streamers, and I did link to that VOD, the upload on YouTube of, like, you know, this is me working with fellow Run and Bun streamer Hannah Von Varley to cook and clear Maxi 1. So congrats, Hannah. You're technically by proxy also submitted, or to be witnessed by the Nuzlocke Invitational people. Also, Daggerman, you said, did you sign up for the PC and PC Nuz Invitational? And I'm curious what the first PC there is, because I know that, like, the and PC Nuz Invitational is, like, Pokemon Challenges Nuzlocke Invitational. Is there a second thing that came up that... Oh, that's the joke? Got it. Oh, Peach-Owl and Point Crow. That's cute. PCX2. That's really cute. But yeah, so I did sign up for that. I hope. You know, I'm not expecting anything, but I think I'm fun. I was gonna say, and I did also mention in the, like, achievements and Winstitute, I have, like, a little aside, or I mentioned part of it, it's like, getting raided by Smollant while cooking for Watson was already a very affirming experience, but to get to that point and pass it, you know, yada yada, so I'm like, slight little drop here that I've been raided by Smollant, so I've been, like, technically speaking, I've been interacted with by a larger streamer, and, you know, it hasn't come back to bite him in the ass. And it's like during the collaborations, I'm like, this probably doesn't count, but here's the clip of me getting raided by Small Ant. Okay. You have been in the hundreds slash thousands. Technically, it was like 1,500 for a split second. It wasn't 4 digits long enough to count. I think the like most people I've had in stream, according to my analytics, is like 700. Which is, you know, 700. And we maintained like 300 of those people for most of that stream. Like, genuinely, I cannot state how much, like, the Small Ant raid kicked my stream into the next tier of Twitch streamer. Most of the spam viewers instantly left after the FMK. It's fine. I understand. Look, the people in chat were like, well, hold on, you've got to show us. And I showed them, and you know what? You got to call the week. No, but like, I got like 30 or 40 follows from that, and like, it was the thing that kind of like got me to the point where it's like, I'm now consistently pulling double digits on these. I couldn't imagine having 10 viewers much as 70 times more. Yeah, no, it's just, you gotta kind of fucking, you gotta roll with it. I have 5 once my stream was derailed. I mean, I've got 13 of you fucks right now, and I haven't done anything in a minute. Honestly, I'm kind of using talking about this as an excuse to not do another fight, because I'm still, like, shaken. Like, Curse is just general setup, right? It's just, it can't be used if you show it a fast 2-hit KO, right? And similarly, can't be used if you show it a slow 2-hit KO, right? Gotta be honest what we're about here. Exactly. Actually crazy that was like 4 months ago. I'm really glad. I am genuinely stunned how many people have stuck around after that. Fucking, obviously, Daggerman, Izzy, why am I forgetting? Volt Flare, I think, Rob Boss, I think she came in with the Spant raid, but I might be wrong about that. She might have just come in, like, shortly after. Like, Run and Bun has done so much for my Twitch channel, and like, it's so cool, you know? And it's nice to also be able to like spread that love to some of my other fellow small streamers who helped me figure out Run and Bun. I love getting to throw you all at Hannah. I love getting to throw you all at Newt. Okay, Rob Boss, you were a part of it. I didn't come from Span. Oh, that's right. Okay, Daggerman, you came in when I was doing Norman. You came in when I was at Petalburg Gym. Okay, I guess I just assumed that you were like part of that, because you knew about it. I try not to like rant too much about like, oh yeah, I got Small Ant rated that one time, but also I got Small Ant rated that one time. Okay, back to the line though. Glisopod, first impression. Talonflame specifically needs the Life Orb to have enough damage to prevent Milk Tank from using Curse. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Milk Tank cannot use Curse here. It feels so fucking insane. And it's likely to click Body Slam. Basically guaranteed to. I don't think there's any way that Talonflame takes enough damage from Glisopod to show it anything other than that. So yeah. Life Orb. Nuke Glisopod. Swap to Milk Tank. It goes for Body Slam. We swap to excuse me. We swap to Beware. Excuse me again. Cherry Berry prevents us from getting paralyzed by Body Slam. We show slow 1-hit KO with Superpower, so it shouldn't click Curse. It goes for Body Press, we go for Superpower. We never die to crit Body Slam. Oh shit, hey Blaz. Hey Chief. Welcome to stream. Here, guys, fucking... Hold on. Not raid. Not raid. Shout out. Blazamin. Y'all, go fucking look at my buddy Blazamin, part of the greater Eurasian polycule. I don't think it's Eurasian, I think it's just European. Blaz is delightful, a variety streamer, plays a bunch of shit. I know you did God of War, I know you did Mass Effect. Transatlantic Eurasian polycule. I'm not sure. I know that Serona and Blaz stream at the same time. Also, Mint Mod, it's... Hold on, chat, I'm gonna mute myself for a second. I'm just confirming. I have to get Mint Mod to her mother's house by like 5 o'clock. And I'm like, it's like a 2-hour drive probably. Like, and she's like, I think it's even less now that we live a little closer to her. And she's like, because I'm like, well, we just got a raid and we already had 14 people. We're having a good time. Can I like stay on until 3 so that way, you know, like I can enjoy having extra people in here? And she's like, yeah, it's fine. I can get there a little late. And I'm like, she doesn't respect our time. Like, come on. I've not been able to stream for a couple of weeks due to graphics card issues, but I'm back. Well, welcome back, Blaz. German and Singapore. Dro and I are Irish. Dro is Blaz. Lixie suffers from the curse of Sweden, and we have other members in Finland and the States and German. Huh. But yeah. Point is, they all stream together. They all boost each other's stuff. I see Lady of Rivers, Sorona, and Blaz stream together all the time. Also, if you do actually want a nice consistent streamer, I don't know.
Yeah, it's just an hour.
Okay. Yeah. Shout outs to Super Tamaru. I have to wait 2 seconds before giving another shout out. Super Tamaru. There we go. Yeah, there's a cooldown on how often you can do shoutouts, and I just did Blaz. But tomorrow, also a part of the the greater transatlantic Eurasian polycule. Yes, follow wife, watch wife, love wife. Tamaru is more in my wheelhouse of games, cozy games, RPGs, things of that nature. Tamaru plays Limbus Company whenever there's something new for that. I watched Lixie do frickin' it was a really cute like train game for a while where you like do deliveries and shit. I need to ask you for the name of that one like Mega Man Battle Network type game that you were playing, because I actually want to try that on my off hours. It seemed like fun. Anyways, back to the cook. Crosscode? Probably crosscode. So, be aware. Kills Milk Tank. Like, there's nothing fancy about Curse's AI. Control F, Curse. Full list of moves that fall in this category. General setup. If the player mon can KO AI and AI will never click. The player mon is unaware. Note, attack stat increasing moves will fall into this category. Okay. But yeah, like any... Yeah, so general setup. Like, I'm not stupid, right? I'm so fucking shook after that last fight. I know, I can't believe Nomo's finally dead.
It had to happen. We've been waiting for it to happen for months.
I've been waiting for months. Because, like, if Miltank uses Curse against Beware and we click Superpower, things go really bad. Well, attack -1, defense +1, and actually it would be... We do 66. Okay, no, I think actually Superpower always 2-hit KOs through 1 Curse. But we would decrease our defense, which means we'd probably die. So we would need to, like, pivot to something, and then pivot back. Theoretically Talonflame, funny enough. So there is a particularity general setup I see recently. If the mon is asleep or frozen setup becomes +9 instead of +6. I do know that. Food for future thought. Yeah. Well, because what I'm just thinking about is, like, also sorry for not raiding into you earlier. You're fine. You live your own life. I also started late. Like, you don't owe me a raid, Sorona. Because, like, it's always, yeah, okay. Like, yeah, defensive setup are moves that specifically only buff defenses, but like Iron Defense, Curse, yeah. It's only speed that has like weird, hold on. Coil, Bulk Up, Calm Mind, Quiver Dance. Yeah. The only thing that stops for slow 2-hit KO is, yeah, I think the only thing that stops it from using a strictly speed boosting move is, being, like, slower than them already. Okay, so this is interesting. Tail Glow, Nasty Plot Workup. I know that Shell Smash is unique. If the player mon is incapacitated, additional +3. If the player mon cannot 3 KO AI mon. If AI is also faster than player. So, is that just... Why is Tail Glow, Nasty Plot, and Workup unique? What? Okay, if the Aemon is slower and is 2-hit KO'd by the player, which does apply for Workup, because, the Milk Tank is slower than Talonflame and does get 2-hit KO'd. Okay, April, be smart about this. Okay. Because I'm like, Curse does what Workup does, but not. It's like technically a worse Workup, because you drop your speed to do the attack boosting. And Curse is just one stage, right? If the user is not a ghost type, lowers... Yeah, it's just Workup. Okay, I'm just asking the fucking Runabun Discord. They can make fun of me. Okay, I gotta go. I think that, this has been a lovely stream. Thank you so much, Rose. Thanks for hanging out, hun. Enjoy your whatever it is you're about to go do. Okay, the Lilligan. Switch in AI fiasco has shattered my confidence in knowing how this game works. Fast 2-hit KO and slow 1-hit KO prevent AI from using Curse. Yeah? I know this question is dumb as fuck. I just need outside confirmation. Okay, thank you, J-Mesh. Okay, yes, I did get a yeah. So if this is wrong, fuck it. I reserve the right to do the thing. Okay, we're fine then. So yeah, we swap to Beware. It goes for body press. We kill it with superpower. In comes Mr. Mime, who sees a kill with Moonblast, Psychic, or Mystical Fire. I don't think it ever sees Grass Knot. Because it specifically sees a fast kill, so it doesn't care that we could kill it with Double Edge. Also, our attack will be at -1. So, we don't even show it a kill with Double Edge. It's the only thing that's faster than us, because Gallizapod doesn't consider first impression. And we outspeed Appleton. So, It's going to go for Moonblast, or Psychic, or Mystical Fire, all of which we can swap into Eldegoss, just to drop its speed by 1. It takes 10% from Life Orb, so it goes to, like, 90. It's then going to click kind of any move. Doesn't matter which, we're going to swap to Arcanine, Flare Blitz KOs. In comes Appleton, who can't use Iron Defense because we have fast 2-hit KO with Head Smash. So it's probably going to go for Body Press. So there's a chance for Apple Acid, which I believe drops your special defense. Yeah, Apple Acid just has a 100% chance to drop your Spadef. So it could also click that, I think, because it doesn't see kill. We swap to Roserade, we tank that, we outspeed. It has Thick Fat and a Lumberry. Nothing stops us from one-hit KOing it with Poison Barb, Sludge Bomb. Golisopod comes back in. It's going to go for First Impression to get a fast kill. We swap to Corviknight, we outspeed, we kill with Break Bird. We're fine. We're fine. Life Orb, Beware with Cherry Berry, Rose with Poison Barb, and that's kind of the only thing we need. We don't want to put anything on Corviknight just in case, because Golisopod has knockoff. Damash the Goat. He and Grammy helped me out in understanding Magnet Rise AI like 3 months ago. The bro's dedicated. Look, I really appreciate the run and bun people. Like, anyone who has those icons that are all drawn by the same person, I don't know who. I just know that, like, he and Faulty, you know, like the Mien Chao, the Reggie Ice and whatnot, like, are typically very, very helpful, and they don't hit me with, like, you know, learning how to read the doc. He does, you know. There is no amount of, like, hey, I understand this is a dumb question, but I just really want someone to double check my work here, that won't get some fucking dick shit in there to, like, be like, learn how to read. And it's like, I know how to read. I know how to read. I'm just not confident.
You are a regular guy.
I am a
You know how to read.
I'm a regular girl. I know how to read. Beware, where are you? Showing fast kills on things prevents them from coming in. In comes Geldegoss. Reading is for massive nerds who watch anime and kiss girls. I'm all of those things! Remember that everyone was looking through the AI docs because they were sure I misread, and, like, not finding anything on it, it was funny. Oh, I appreciate that. Thankfully, I've never been the dumb motherfucker to be like, hey, bug report, this thing happened. It's like, no, it's just like, what the fuck did I do wrong? Alright, Rose, get back in here. And then Corviknight. All things considered, we've kept our losses to more bad guys than useful guys. I was genuinely considering being like, can I just, because I haven't gotten anyone to verbally confirm this, can I just, like, triple check Curse AI that they never click it while Beware is on the field? But I didn't do that. Okay. Scalpel gets Lorb. Ulara gets a Cherry Berry. Look at her, she's so cute. I don't think there's anything special that Mr. Mimes attacks. Yeah. Moonblast, Psychic, Mystical Fire, it's all just things that can drop stats. So we don't need to give Pari anything. Like, yeah, the damage is all too much. Because we always live, and it doesn't matter what we swap into on Arcanine. Yeah. And confirming, Filter just reduces the amount of damage you take from super effective moves, right? It doesn't, like... Yeah. That's all it does. Hammy, I'm just gonna give the Muscle Band. I don't need to, but I'm gonna do it. Because there's no downside. Like... knockoff from Golisopod. It's never clicking knockoff over fucking liquidation. That's right. I want it specifically for Appleton purposes. Okay. Muscle Band. Rose needs Poison Barb. And Willow doesn't need anything. And that's right, Golisopod has knockoff, so we don't want to give Willow anything. Okay. We're fine. We're going to take a lot of recoil, hitting Golisopod. A lot of recoil. But that's okay. There's a part of me that's genuinely like, what if I bring, like, a ghost type as a triple double check in case something goes wrong with Milk Tank? What if I brought Basculation? That'd be cool, right? That'd be fine. No. We never miscalc these. Like, this is such a simple fight, all things considered. I've just... Like, doesn't Milk Tank have Scrappy? You're right, Milk Tank has Scrappy. That wouldn't even fix it. Yeah, Scrappy White Herb. And we're not relying on any stat drops from Curse. So that's good. That's right, there's a Kecleon there. God, could you imagine if we got the crit knockoff into Miss Gunk Shot flip turn out of Pangoro into Garchomp to let Nomo live? That would have been such a funny timeline. I'm so sad it didn't somehow happen. Okay. Just confirming. Muscle Band. Sport. Import. Corviknight isn't holding anything. Roserade has the Poison Barb. Eldegoss isn't holding anything. Beware is holding a Cherry Berry. Talonflame is holding a Life Orb. Why is my controller being weird again? Like, what the fuck? Why is my shit being weird? Like, Mint Mod, you didn't, like, mess with my computer at all when you used it for D&D on Friday, right? Yeah, I can't imagine you would have. I wonder if the USB drive that I had inserted was somehow causing issues. Okay. Just confirming. Critical hit liquidation does at most 38.2%. Brave Bird doing critical hit, all of its HP we take. Yeah. We never die to Golisopod turn 1. By, like, critting and getting crit by a move that it can't use. Wonder what's down here. Saving the game to explore. I actually probably don't have any guys who can surf, so never mind. I do. I do have some guys who can surf. Nothing around these parts. Well, it was a nice thought. Alright. Just do it, April. You just gotta be confident. Alright, say hello to Ranger Lorenzo. He's got a Golisopod. Golisopod has emergency exit. It doesn't see that we one-hit KO with Life Orb, which means we're able to not get hit by first impression and still do hella fucking damage with Brave Bird. Joink. We take Recoil. We take Life Orb Chip. Golisopod E exits. We show fast kills, so it's always Milk Tank. Okay. Milk Tank sees that we fast 2-hit KO, so it won't click Curse, it's going to click Body Slam. Ulara has a Cherry Berry in case of paralysis. Good. Okay, Superpower is a 1-hit KO. Oh yeah, you know Whitney's iconic Golisopod. Okay. The only thing faster than Beware that sees a kill on it is Mr. Mime. That's right, I always forget White Herb procs from death. It's so funny. Okay. Johnny Mimarino here wants to click Moonblast Psychic. It truly does not matter what attack it clicks. We're swapping to Pari. Mystical Fire is A-okay. It does at most like 75%. Drops her special attack every time. Doesn't matter. Cotton Down drops his speed. He is now, or sorry, she is now slower than Arcanine. We don't care what attack Arcanine swaps into. We'd prefer to not see Psychic just because that attack does a lot of damage to Arcanine. Ooh, actually, I do think we could potentially bait in... No, because Golisopod sees that we fast kill it now, so it never comes in. So, out comes Arcanine. I was thinking about, like, oh, if we got hit by, like, a crit Psychic Golisopod, but no, it doesn't, because we're faster and kill it. Mystical Fire is the best move we could have gotten hit by. We are not using our special attack stat. We are, however, using Flare Blitz. I love not taking recoil. Excellent. Keck W, as the kids say. Next up should be Appleton, because again, we show a fast kill to Golisopod. Appleton is... It really doesn't matter what it's going to click. I think it's probably going to click Apple Ass. No, it's probably going to click Body Slam, right? It could be Apple Acid or Body Slam or Body Press. It doesn't matter which. We're swapping to Rose. Body Press. Does upwards of 17% without crit. Thanks to Poison Barb, Sludge Bomb is a guaranteed 1-hit KO. Poisoned Pie. Now, even though Roserade outspeeds Golisopod and definitely kills it with what little HP it has left, Golisopod has a Bug Jeb in first impression, so it would priority wham bam smack our ass and kill us on the way out. So, we are actually going to swap to Willow. First impression does like 17%. Youch! And then we outspeed and kill it with Brave Bird. Why do I have to fog and roost up top? Cool. Okay, I needed that. Good job, Ulara. Jesus Christ. Killing that Milk Tank in one hit is not an easy feat. Let alone, like, switching into it well. Like, I think we could have, in theory, beat it with, like, let me look at my guys. Yeah, because the problem is that, like, you can swap into it, but Body Press does a lot of damage, and, like, it's really fucking fast. Ular is the one thing that can just, like, safely tank 2 hits and, get the kill. So, the thing about the next fight, is it's, pun very much intended, bugged. It's not input properly into the calculator, and to try and access it breaks the calculator. So, what I need to do is open up 3 separate tabs and manually input the 3 Pokemon we are about to fight. So, it is Vivian, blank set. It is Vivian, blank set. And it is Vivian, also a blank set. I believe they are all level 73. Run and bug. Yes, they are all 73. 73. 73. The first 2 have Focus Sash as their item. Well, first let's do Natures. They are all timid. Timid. Oop. 1 second, chat.
He's getting so big.
I wish to make you dance, my son. Itty bitty kitty boy. Okay, don't jump up on my thing. I don't want you to hit the keyboard. Back to that. Yeah, so also the ratios for my screen here is going to be weird because I don't want to have to fiddle with it. It only looks right when it's like full screened. Hold on a second. I am actually really quickly going to... Okay. So, all 3 of them are timid. Now the first 2 have their ability is Shield Dust, and their held item is a Focus Sash. Shield Dust, Focus Sash. And the third one has Compound Eyes and a Life Orb. Now, the first one has a move set of Air Slash, Energy Ball, Electro Web, and Endeavor. The second one has Bug Buzz, Air Slash, Psychic, and Quiver Dance. And the third one has Hurricane, Bug Buzz, Quiver Dance. Alright, I got a nap now, Dubs. Thanks for hanging out for a bit, Serona. Have a good nap. And Sleep Powder. Okay. Life Orb Combat, all this shit. That's fair, Tamaru. Thanks for hanging out, hun. Okay. So, the way this line is going to work, it's pretty straightforward. Are we really doing this with Arcanine? So we could do it with Arcanine or with Garchomp, I think. Crazy that Garchomp is faster than these things. Yeah, I think Arcanine takes less damage. Yeah, a lot less. Okay. I think they can technically always click Electro Web because they drop my speed, but that doesn't matter because Arcanine's already slower than these guys. So we want Arcanine, Kecleon, Togedemaru, and Rapidash. And then we have 2 flex slots. I guess I now need to consider who my new Nomo is, and I think it's Winter 13. I think Sharpedo is the new Nomo. Sorry, Winter 11. So, oh, I have to do this in all of them. But yeah, we'll bring Talonflame for being fast as fuck, and we bring Winter 11 as a just in case something goes wrong. Okay. I should have got these all set up in the one slot first, because I'm gonna have to manually change them all. Yeah, this fight's really annoying just because you have to, like, do all this shit in all of your tabs. Because you can't put them all on a team. They all have to be, like, unique. So, Arcanine, Kecleon, Togedemaru, Rapidash. Where are you, Rapidash? There you are. And then Talonflame and the fucking Sharpedo. Where the fuck is Sharpedo? There. And Arcanine. And Togedemaru. Kecleon. Get them in the right order. Crappy. Sharpie. Hello. Okay. We are equipping Arcanine, Kecleon, and Togedemaru all with Personberry. I wonder if that fixes it here. It does not. Shit. Yeah, I could have done this smarter. I could have gotten all these items set up. Personberry. Okay. Export. Import. Export. Import. Bip. Bip. Pop. Why does this Togedemaru have it already? Weird. Rapidash needs Chesto Berry, which I think it doesn't have in any of them. Okay. Like, I don't even really need to put these into the calculator, but I want to make sure I have all my information down just in case. Okay. Chesto Berry. Export. Import. I'll give Talonflame a Lumberry. Just in case, like, it needs to come in at a weird point, and, like, deal with status. It's just that these things have, like, powders and, Hurricane for, like, confusion, and it's a whole fucking thing. Wait, no, I don't want Chesto. I put it on the wrong guy. Okay, it's fixed there. I wonder if it just, like, takes a second. No, that's so strange. And then I don't care what we put on Sharpedo. Okay. Because, yeah, what? You're coming in on Hurricane. No, you're coming in on Bug Buzz. That's why. Okay. So the way this line is going to work is first Vivian is up against Arcanine. It can't click Endeavor turn 1 because it has full HP. I suppose theoretically it could, but that would do less damage than Energy Ball. So we are going to click Rock Slide. It has Shield Dust, so we can't flinch it with something like a Focus Sash and then hit it. So Rock Slide does big damage. Then next turn, it could also click Electro Web. Doesn't matter. So we take, you know, E-Ball. Energy Ball, I think, has the potential side effect of dropping our special attack. Energy Ball. Special defense. Okay. So that could be a little problematic, depending. I don't think it is. Like, we would need to get, like, critical hit and the Spadef drop. Because, like... Vivian number 2 does more damage than I feel like it's... Oh, I'm on Talonflame. Yeah, okay. Psychic doesn't do that much. I think it's, like, literally critical hit. Like, -1 special defense... into critical hit. Oh, that was regular defense. Yeah, like -1 special defense into psychic critical hit. Does 58%? 38%. Yeah, I don't think I ever die from critical hit Energy Ball special defense drop into critical hit psychic. Yeah, 58. 38, that's 80. It's like, it's a lot of damage, don't get me wrong, but it never kills us. So we use Rock Slide, knock it to Focus Sash, we use Extreme Speed, we KO it. In comes the second Vivian. It might potentially try to use Quiver Dance because it sees that we can't one-hit KO it, and it's faster than us. So it might Quiver, it might do something, it doesn't matter. We're gonna click Rock Slide, then we're gonna click Extreme Speed to plink it. And then for the last one, it's kind of inconsistent, depending on the HP we're currently at. I believe... Hold on. Yeah, it can't Quiver Dance because we do see a slow one-hit KO because this one has a Life Orb, not Focus Sash. So, it's going to go for Hurricane or Sleep Powder. Ooh, it could go for Sleep Powder, actually. So now I'm kind of thinking maybe we need to give Kecleon more than a Chesto Berry. Because I don't think we take enough damage from the other two to always bait Hurricane. So I don't want to give... Or do we pre-burn? Or like pre-toxic Kecleon? I mean, that Hurricane does a lot. 91%. 2 turns of burn plus critical hit Hurricane would be too much. That's too much, man. I think it's fine. I think I was using Kecleon for Fake Out. Anyways, it's got Life Orb. It's chipping itself. So yeah, it hits Kecleon. Unless it uses Sleep Powder. So I should probably give Kecleon Chesto. Like, how much do I need to do with Rapidash? Literally, like, nothing. Yeah, if it takes 1 chip of Life Orb damage, I just need to be able to get Rapidash in. Actually, I'm using Togedemaru specifically so we bait Bug Buzz instead of Hurricane. That's part of it also, is I need it to have taken enough recoil to see that we kill it with Zing Zap. So it's like... It Life Orb chips itself for 10% into Kecleon, because if it hits us with Sleep Powder, we can just stay in and be hit by a Hurricane to drop our, or so that way it takes a tick of Life Orb. Then we swap to Toge on a Hurricane. If we're asleep, we're asleep. Thankfully, it should never click Sleep Powder on Toge, because the lowest amount of damage Hurricane does puts us into kill range for a second Hurricane. So we don't have to worry about that. Bug Buzz doesn't have a secondary effect. Yeah. We swap to Toge. We get off a Fake Out for funsies, but either way, it will have attacked us a second time. It'll take a second round of Life Orb chip. It'll put itself below 80%. Let me check the AI document to confirm that Quiver Dance isn't special. I believe it's just like fucking... Dragon Dance. Yeah, it's just under general setup. Oh, wait. Hold on. These 4 moves are treated as defensive setup or offensive setup, depending on the mon on the field. That's Coil, Bulk Up, Calm Mind, Quiver Dance. Okay. But either way, as long as you prevent both offensive setup and defensive setup, I think you're fine. No retreat also, boosting special defense. AI treats it identically to bulk up, starts at +6. These 4 moves are treated as defensive, depending on the... if the move boosts a physical stat, coil, bulk up, no retreat, then the AI checks if the player mon has a physical attacking move and no special attacking moves. If that is true, then these moves are treated as defensive setup. If the player... Wait. Calm Mind and Quiver Dance are treated the same, except with special and physical swapped. So if the player mon has a special attacking move and no physical attacking moves, Calm Mind, Quiver Dance are treated as defensive setup, otherwise they are considered offensive setup. Okay. But I'm pretty sure preventing offensive setup and defensive setup is functionally the same, right? If the AI is slower and 2-hit KO'd... Because yeah, if the player mon can KO the AI and the AI doesn't have Sturdy or Sash active, it'll never set up. Even if this thing, like, gets off of... Okay, well, actually, Hurricane does a lot to Rapidash. Yeah. We would essentially need to, like, do some creative swapping to have it Life Orb chip itself down into E-speed range. But, like... Yeah. Dragon Dance, Calm Mind. If the player mon can KO the AI, the AI mon will never set up. So yeah, so it never uses it on Arcanine. And for Kecleon... No, it could Quiver Dance on Kecleon. Because if it doesn't attack the turn we swap to Kecleon, that could be bad. Because I am relying on Rapidash being faster than this Vivillon. Yeah. Because, like, Knockoff shows a lot of damage. That's right. Okay. We need to give Kecleon a Lumberry because getting it with Fake Out... No, that doesn't show a thing either. Because if we swap in on Sleep Powder, we wake up, we Fake Out, we do 20%. That won't necessarily show a kill with Knockoff, though. We would need to boost Knockoff damage. Or just raw swap to something like... If we gave Togedemaru... like a Persimberry? Or not a Persimberry, Magnet? Then we're always showing Zingzap. It just means that we need to be able to get Togedemaru in on a Bug Buzz. So I think I just need to replace Kecleon's link in the chain with something that shows a one-hit KO to Vivillon, which in this case would be like, yeah, Corviknight. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, Arcanine shows a one-hit KO, so it has to go for an attack or Sleep Powder. We can notably also pre-burn Corviknight because we aren't actually attacking with it. Yeah, because Hurricane crit could make it problematic with like Brave Bird recoil. Otherwise, I'd say we could just beat it with Corviknight. Okay, yeah. And then at that point, like, makes it take damage. it's going to Hurricane into Togedemaru. So that's a Person Berry. Because at that point, after 2 ticks of Life Orb, it can't use Quiver. Yeah. Like, Corviknight can theoretically sit on it with Roosts if it needs to go through Life Orb Chip or something. Maybe I don't actually want Talonflame for this fight. Maybe I do want Kecleon as a backup over Talonflame in case, like, something goes wrong and I have to swap in Kecleon to get off a Fake Out. Because, like, +1 Spatak, yeah. Okay. We're fine. We're so fine. But yeah, and third Vivillon is never coming in second because it sees that we can one-hit KO it. And that it can't one-hit KO us. Like, even if we are at... Hold on. Yeah, this Vivillon... Oh, wait, no. 38, 26. Okay, so let's assume we get hit by critical hit, Energy Ball, 94. I just need to confirm... 242 minus 94 is 148. -1 Spadef. -1 Spadef. Hurricane sees 110. Yeah, so it never comes in next, because it'll never see a fast kill. Cool. I feel like I'm really overthinking this one. But hey, I'm kind of traumatized about it, so, like, be nice to me. Okay. We're fine. And once we beat this fight, the one after it is super easy. It is just Lucario clicking, like, it's killing something with Gyarados and then having Lucario click 3 attacks. That's right, hold on. Sorry, I just realized in the rest of these I have to take out Talonflame and add in Corviknight. Take out Talonflame, add in Corv. Okay. And I guess, what do we give Corviknight? Probably just like, if we pre-burn it, I guess a Person Berry. Arcanine, Corviknight. Togedemaru. Rapidash. Freaking it. And Sharpened Pedo. Back that. Don't think anyone needs the Life Orb. Back that. Right here, so we may as well just pre-burn, Corviknight while we're here. Hold on, we actually have to heal the team first. So this fight is also tricky because it's 3 Vivillon that all have the same spot pattern, so, and they're all the same level, they have no identifying characteristics, so you need to make sure you understand which one is coming in second. So we are playing Burn. To Willow. That also makes Willow immune to getting sleep powdered by the last one, so Willow can just kind of like style on it. Personberry. Personberry. Hi, Pio. Personberry. Chestoberry. Because I know that at the very least, Willow can stay in to be hit once, and then it'll always attack when we swap to Maisie. And then it'll have taken 2 chips by then. It only needs to take 1 chip. It only needs to take Life Orb chip once, and then we just need to get Camion in on a Bug Buzz. Freaking it, you get a Lumberry. In case of emergency, Lumberry. French Dark Pulse Liquidation flip turn, yeah. Winter 11, you're here. You are truly just kind of here. Yeah, you die to everything that thing has to use. It's so funny. Okay. I mean, I suppose I could honestly, like... I'm trying to think, like, do I have a thing that can just tank a bunch of hits from Vivian instead of bringing frickin' Sharpedo? The answer is kind of no. Which is insane. Like, why does the thing do so much damage? It's like I have things that can kill it, maybe, if I get lucky, but... yeah. If we just need a raw sack. We're so close. I'm getting that fucking Altarianite. It's happening. Oh, shit. I just heard the Twitch jingle. Thank you very much for the follow, Dixon Miaz96. Hope you're enjoying the stream. If you're willing to talk in chat, can I ask how you found us? Oh shit, I just heard another one. Thank you for the follow, Steve Dies Stranger Things. I hope you're enjoying the content. If you're willing to type in chat, I'd love to hear how you found us. Congrats on the wedding and mint modding life. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, I suppose hi, Pio. I don't know how long it's been since you've been in here. You were such, like, a regular for a while, I kind of forgot. Yeah, I kind of forgot that you've been, like, you know, busy with shit. Yeah, exactly. Like, not to fucking shame you for not being in chat. Just thought it was interesting. God, this has been such a shit show of a stream. Just beat you. Just beat you. Alright, final vibe check. Hamilton, Personberry. Willow, pre-burned, Personberry. Maisie, Personberry. Camion, Chestoberry. Freakin' It, Lumberry. Winter 11, nothing. Come on, fancy boy. Let's go Shia Poof. It's also been about a month and a half. I got super busy between traveling and work, also dealing with interpersonal relationships. I miss hanging out with you in chat. Well, we missed having you around too, but, like, you know, life's important. And I'm glad that you came back once you had the time. Oh, they are different Vivian patterns. Okay, interesting. Another jingle. Thank you for the follow, the Job Center. Why did I just get, like, 3 follows in a row? Like, I'm not upset about it, but, like, hold on. Yeah. I don't see any of these, like, names being in chat right now. Job Center Plus. Found your name on Twitch app. Okay, cool. So that's... Oh, yeah. Wait. Yeah, hold on, sorry. Yeah, thank you for the follow, the Job Center. Pronoun check, she, her. Thank you. Yeah, no, I know, the voice makes it difficult. Yeah, Steve Dies Stranger Things is an older account.
Hershey.
Hershey, yeah.
She, her.
Have you never heard that one?
I'm quoting oh. Never mind. I'm quoting something you don't know. I apologize.
You're good.
Apologies.
Look, I get follows sometimes, but getting like 3 in a row like that is an uncommon occurrence. Okay, so we're gonna click Rock Slide. Vivian's gonna hit us with Energy Ball. No crit, didn't drop our stats. Cool. We knock it down to its Focus Sash. Critical hit. Ooh. It's got Focus Sash. It wants to get us with Endeavor. It can't though, because we're fast as fuck. Crit mattered. Crit always matters, Izzy. Never get complacent. Or the Job Center, were they all your accounts? Okay, so this should be the other Vivian with the other Focus Sash that's going to want to click either Psychic or Quiv Dance. We'd prefer to see Quiv Dance. We're going to click Rock Slide. Psychic, makes sense. Okay. Depending on our HP, we might be able to just stay in and fight the last Vivian. Kill it with Extreme Speed. And in comes the final Vivian. Highest roll Hurricane can do is 112. What we could do... Because we live critical hit Hurricane, but if we get hit by, like, critical hit Hurricane and get confused and hit ourselves, that would kill Arcanine. But since we always live crit hit Hurricane, what we could do is click Extreme Speed, just to get some free damage in, because we get our attack off before we have the chance to hit ourselves in confusion. Okay. Did get confused. That could have been bad. Okay. Oh, right, Person Berry. We were actually totally safe. I forgot about our own Person Berry. We totally could have killed it. That's fine. It can now absolutely kill us, though. It's going to go for Hurricane again. We're going to swap for Willow. But 165, can it go for... Yeah, it could... No, it never sees kill with Blood Buzz. Okay. We swap to Willow. Yeah, no, Izzy, I forgot about my own person. It's fine. I wasn't planning on killing it with Arcanine, so I didn't think about the fact that I could. And I want it to be as safe as possible because of, you know, everything that's happened today so far. Okay. It now can't go for Sleep Powder, so it is going to go, once again, for Hurricane. We are going to swap to Maisie. Critical hit. Confused, but Person Berry. Hurt by Life Orb. Alright, we get a Fake Out in. Honestly, how much can Bug Buzz even do to us? 108? I think we can just stay in and kill. I'm just gonna stick to the plan. We swapped a Camion, who, checking its stats, has a Chesto Berry, just in case. Camion is faster than this Vivian. I'm glad I accounted for it. Okay. We outspeed and kill with Fire Lash. Yep, 94.5. Glad to get that done with. Jeez. Okay. Lost it. Me too, bud. Alright, one more fight, and this is the easy one. How you doing, babe? Just got a phone call from your mom, I'm guessing?
She's like, make sure everyone doesn't come to my house. The house is so messy, it's so big.
You know what?
You could show up later if you want. I'm like, I'm not driving in the dark.
Yeah, no. But I'm so happy to not have to go into your mom's house. No disrespect, it smells like cleaning product in there a lot, like a really acrid cleaning product, and it upsets my nose. So next up is Clint, who has an Armaldo. Ruin Maniac. Oh, sorry, not Clint, Chip. I was going to jokingly call him Ruin Maniac Clit, but, never mind. Okay. I believe, yeah, step 1 is open with Gyarados. We give Gyarados the Mystic Water. Yeah, Armaldo wants to set up Stealth Rocks. However, it doesn't have anything that stops it from being killed in one hit, and Gyarados has Waterfall, which kills in one hit with Mystic Water. It cratally does more damage than it takes. However, Tyrantrum, they're speed tied, and speed tied means that the AI thinks it's faster, has kill with head smash. So I believe it would go straight into Tyrantrum. It would go for head smash, which is a clean swap to Lucario. We take basically nothing from head smash. It has no priority moves. We outspeed and kill with Aura Sphere. After that, Aurorus obviously sees we outspeed and kill with Aura Sphere. So in comes Cradily, who we outspeed and kill with Close Combat. And then in comes Aurorus, who we outspeed and kill with Aura Sphere. Very simple fight. We can bring some extra guys if, like, the pivoting, like, if for whatever reason Tyrantrum doesn't come in. Because, like, Lucario can theoretically solo this fight. But it could get kind of fucky, I think, with, because Armaldo has knockoff, and there's a small chance it could go for knockoff instead of Stealth Rocks turn 1, and that doesn't matter with, Gyarados, but Lucario, can't one-hit KO it. It would need to be a 2-hit KO. So we need at least Gyarados for that, because we don't want to lose our black belt. And also losing our black belt means Lucario can't push through to guaranteed KO the rest of their team. That being said, I like the idea of bringing Kethri because Mach Punch. Willow's a bit too slow. Argyros for Steel type. Like, all of them are pretty slow. Who outspeeds Tyrantrum? Garchomp. Yeah, Argyros. Roserade theoretically clears this entire fight with, oh, hold on. Yeah, less than I thought it would. Not Mystery Berry. We want, Miracle Seed. Yeah. See, I will bring, like, Roserade, we'll bring... friggin'... Maybe not Ulara. I mean, if Ulara gets a free swap it on something, well, they could set up on her. Yeah, we need guys who are certifiably fast. Yeah, Flygon has Draco Meteor. Argyros is Steel type. And then Cathry Punch. Give Cathry the Life Orb. Okay. Again, should only require 2 guys, but in case I'm somehow wrong, we want to make sure we have a full team of guys. And actually, maybe we just leave Roserade behind, bring Winter 11 as a just in case. You know, our sack bait. Where did you go, Winter? You cannot stay out of the team sheet forever. Okay. Flygon beats Tyrantrum, Hitmonchan beats Cradily, Argyros. Hitmonchan also, I'm pretty sure, beats Aurorus, and Argyros beats Aurorus. Jeremiah needs the Mystic Water. Talon needs the Black Belt. Kethri needs the Life Orb. Lixie. You can get her dragon. No, not dragon flying. Give you Soft Sand. Argyros gets Metal Coat. Winter 11, you get Mystic Water. Winter 11 could theoretically live a hit and, like, flip turn into something, so we don't give it a joke item here. Can I leave the Mystic Water on something? Oh, it's on Jeremiah. Winter gets Muscle Band. So I believe the only thing that has, yeah, a move like Stealth Rock or Knockoff is Armaldo. Yep. Cool. Local butterflies get harassed by a dog, bird, hedgehog, and horse Momotaro moment. Like, it's not Momotaro, but, like, it feels like Momotaro, you know? It's spiritually a Momotaro. Alright. Keep forgetting every fucking time I get got by that Kecleon. I could just clear it. I could just start the fight and run away. But I don't. Because I'm a psychopath, I guess. I do believe we can actually step into here real quick and find an item. TM for Struggle Bug. Resisting the user attacks the foe, lowers the target, like, the special attack of the person you hit. Really good TM. Okay. Summary. Mystic Water, Black Belt, other shit. Bug type Snarl, basically. Yeah, it's a spread move, too. Crazy. Battle armor, suction cups, rock head, refrigerate. Yeah, nothing stops these guys from dying. They can all be one-hit KO'd. Okay. First things first. Armaldo. Aramaya. Armaldo wants to set up stealth rocks. We want a one-hit KO with Waterfall. Nice. There goes Armaldo. Now, because Tyrantrum is the first thing on their team to see a KO on Gyarados, notably it speed ties Gyarados, so it thinks it's faster. Tyrantrum. Tyrantrum sees a KO with Head Smash, so it will not click Substitute. We are safe to swap to Lucario, who takes at most 22% from Head Smash. We swap to Talon. Cool. It doesn't take any recoil. That's fine. Aura Sphere, we outspeed and one-hit KO. Crit mattered. We one-hit KO both of their other guys, so they're just going to send in Cradily first. With Black Belt, close combat does a minimum of 105%. Hyper Voice, Freeze Dry, Earth Power, yet none of these Aurorus' moves have priority. Aurorus is slower than us. It has no priority moves. We one-hit KO with Aura Sphere. Nice. How's Aramaya doing? Aramaya's doing great. I don't know if you were here when Nomo finally died, but Nomo died. And that's it. Chat. I believe I was told that we are able to go walk up and grab it now. That this trainer, or this tree on the right, only looks down. I reserve the right to back it the fuck up if it somehow sees me to the left. And that this woman is not a trainer. She is a tutor. But first, one Kelpsy Berry. I think that's probably a 1 or 2 find. 2 Qualla Berries. I think that's also... yeah. 2 Hondu Berries, which I do believe is the top end of that. One Pineapple Berry. I'm sure it's also used for nature power. Is this a citrus berry tree? I'm actually not sure. 2 Durin berries. Huh. Two corn berries. I'm not going to play. I'm pretty sure all of these are like, yeah, 1 or 2. So I think we're actually getting really good pulls here. Like, let me check. Held items. Like, yeah, 1 to 3. Yep, 1 to 3, 1 to 3. So I think these are actually 1 to 2. There's like something with the spreadsheet where it says they're all 1 to 3, but it's actually, they cap out at 1 less. Ups the accuracy of a move in a pinch. I do think this was a 2 to 5. So I do think we got our min roll on the Mickleberry, which is a little sad, but... at long fucking last. Feels good. we get to use a Mega. Ooh. Nice. It's big damage with Fling. Or a TM if we need one. I don't believe there's anyone up towards the Reggie Den. I'm once again saving. I reserve the right to back up if there is something here that the documentation didn't show me. Hi, Inu. Welcome to stream, hon. How you doing? We had a scary one today. But thankfully, we pushed through. I think there's like a TM up here. You did roll up right around the time we're probably going to call it, though. How goes the tattoo healing process? You feeling all right? Fuck, Mitmod, I haven't eaten anything today, have I? Have you? Honey, go eat something. Leon. Okay, how about turn on the oven now and make nuggies? Just like a nice simple thing to eat. Thank you. But yeah. We finally got our fucking Altaria. We can finally use a Mega Evolution. I'm good, feeling less sore. That's awesome. I mean, I knew you would. You've gone through this process. I know what that's like. Well, I mean, I know that you know what that's like. I don't know how to speak words. It's been a really weird stream. Oh, that's right. Gyarados can't use Fly. That's kind of the thing that's funny about it. There we go. So, chat, I don't want to do another, like, real fight, but what I will do is I'm going to grab our good friend Sterling. Let's just bag that, bag that, bag that. They can all hold on to those for right now. But let's just take this. Sterling was given the Altaria Knights to hold. And you know what? You know how we should test this out? Let's do a little healing. And let's go finally clear away that Kecleon that keeps blocking our path. But yeah, no, I am low blood sugar. I am a chatterbox right now. I definitely should not be persisting longer than intended for this stream. So, let me just take a look at this. Altaria Knight. Export. Import. Form. Mega Altaria. Oh, it has its ability still as natural here. It is not. It is Pixiate. Okay. I wonder, can I export Mega Altaria? I can. Good. Okay. Go. And then I guess, yeah, this one is still normal. Jesus Christ. This thing goes from 125 attack to 183. So that's fun. So let's just pull up, like that, level 55. Okay, this is actually kind of embarrassing. I'm like, oh yeah, we're fighting, let's clear up this Kecleon. We actually can't one-hit KO it. Kecleon, I forgot, is very specially defensive. Make sure it doesn't have anything funny. body slam, knock off, low kick, fake out. Yeah. I know that Mega Stones can't be knocked off, but I'm suddenly very scared. We're gonna go beat up a baby. We're gonna go fly back to... We're gonna fly back to Little Root Town, and we're going to kill a baby. You can teach it Facade and pre-burn it. I am aware. That's probably what we're gonna use Altaria for. But for right now, we're just enjoying having like a regular little fella. Like, I know knockoff doesn't work on Mega Stones, but what if it does? It's what I'm hoping to find next. I want a low punny on that next route. I would love to have access to Mega Lop. So I believe there's a specific button I need to press, and I don't know what it is. Okay, okay, good. It dodged it. What button activates your Mega Stone? In the fight menu? Oh. Nope, not switch. There we go. Honestly, not that impressive, but you can do so many fun little tricks with this. This little fella has some really fun tech. I'm tired. I don't want to stream no more. I want to play not this, and I want to eat food, and I want to love life. Okay. So let's look for someone to raid into, why don't we? This has been a fucking stream, man. Between technical difficulties out the ass, our miscalc losing us, Nomo finally, like, we could be in a worse place, but I do not feel too great about the place we were in. But it's chill. Normal streaming Fall Guys. I don't know. Who else is streaming Run and Bun right now? Oh, Faulty streaming. Fuck. Faultier Chunk. I think I'm spelling that right. Cool. Nice. So yeah, I'm gonna send you all off to Faulty. Next stream, Monday slot, tomorrow, 6 p.m. PST. Where hopefully we get to finally bust out the new kid. We're also really close to our next applicable Mega Stone with Garchompite in the Safari Zone. Should be a fun time. Hopefully we don't have any more fiascos. I'll catch you all in the next one. Have a good day, folks. Sending out raid.